All right, we are now officially live. Let me make sure everything, yep, you guys should be coming in. I'm coming in clear. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another week of Roll for Initiative. We are at the cusp of a big finale with Malric here soon, but there's still quite a few things that need to happen first. And that involves trying to traverse this palace of his. So, I will begin with a synopsis where there's not really much of a synopsis, but I will explain what happened last time for those that missed and those that need a refresher, because there were still a couple of revelations. Because as of last week, the party had finished their rest, and Viren, along with his forces, got together, and they essentially went on before the party to clear a path for them. Well, Viren's forces did. Viren himself did not go. He had something else he needed to do. So he stepped away, leaving the party and his forces to take care of all of the guard of the Inu clan as they started to run down the arm of this huge mountain primordial, which has decided to assist the party by literally reaching up and grabbing a hold of this flying fortress so that it couldn't go anywhere. As a result, they also had their way up. They jumped onto the arm and they started to climb. And of course, what can go up, things can also come down. As going down the arm in order to meet and try and stop the party, as well as Viren's forces, was of course the Golden Guards, the ones directly under Malric, the best of the best, and they came down in swarms. So thankfully there was still quite a bit of people that were able to fend off some of them, but a few did get through, forcing the party to have to fight them off. But that wasn't the biggest surprise, where at the very end of the arm, right when they were at the wrist, looking up, they could see the palace above them, but they could see also why exactly this thing was above the clouds and flying around. It was sitting on top of an activated Tharizdun ziggurat, which, of course, came with its own monstrosity that Malric had control over and sent down to fight the party. Known as the Wings of Tharizdun, this flying horror with tons of little tentacles attempted to essentially grapple all of the members of the party that it could. At the end, it even tried to throw them off the mountain. But it was destroyed very quickly, and everyone was safe. Now, with nothing standing in their way to reach the actual palace, they continue to climb up the hand, and right as they reach the top, they can see the carnage that was already unfolding as Viren's forces had spread out. There's sounds of clashing swords and spells and arrows being shot and war cries all around. Even in front of them, they can see that many of the guard that they would have had to deal with are already being fought by some of Viren's forces, allowing them a little bit more freedom to get around. There's, right now, from what the party can see, not just all the destruction and chaos, there's two doors, one on the left, one on the right, and then there's a large set of stairs going up to another section of the palace. Also, there seems to be other areas to go to, far to the left and far to the right, as they seem to be going around this entire palace. There are also other forces doing battle all over there as well. However, it seems that anything that anyone's able to hear as far as any of the clashes are on the level that they're on now. Essentially, anything going on up the stairs, you don't really hear that there's any fighting going on up there. Perhaps that the forces have not gone up there yet. So there could be some guards that you might have to deal with if you choose to go up the stairs first. So, that in mind, since Bell is not here, I'm going to have him stay with the party, but he's unfortunately going to have to be out of combat. But this isn't really a combat-centric situation yet. So you should be fine without him. And as far as Finian is concerned, he already offered to go along and help out the forces while you all infiltrate the palace. So, I'm now going to shift things up here and pass it on to all of you so you can go forth. I think that was fun coming in again.
Yeah.
All right.
I need to reset my Discord. It was cutting in and out a lot.
Am I cutting in and out for you guys?
I think it might just be me.
No, he was cutting it a little bit out, but I got the gist of it more than so.
Really? Okay.
Kind of was good. Kind of was good for me.
Yeah, I think it just may be me.
I lowered my sensitivity back down because
I might actually reset my my computer.
Oh, there were a couple of us that heard that.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, because I actually did adjust my my sensitivity because I noticed I was picking up something, and I think it was probably just the humming of my computer fan. The problem is that it's causing my little portrait to light up like crazy, so I was trying to fix that, but I guess it's just something that we're gonna have to deal with. It's not that big of a deal. Having a little graphic light up is no, it's a small thing compared to actual, voice problems. But while we are waiting on her, let me go on ahead and get the music for the palace, and you guys can think about what you want to do first. Careless still has that spell on him, or not the spell, the magic mushroom active. So Careless, you better hope that most of the doors are as large as the ones that you see, or else you're going to have a hard time traversing this place.
I'll just smash him down.
I will say you can try. I will say you can try, considering that the material looks like very strong marble. What? You've surprised me before. Hey, you can also make use of the battering ram.
Although probably his. Excuse who? Who has a battering ram? I'm sorry, who?
Wait, no, it's you that has the battering ram. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm joking considering the fact that he had it for so long and he rarely gets to use it.
I know why you were. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, music, new music. This one. Let's not pause. No, it's playing. And I did. There we go. Goodness, I'm proud. All right. So, let's wait for Bun to get back. Oh, there she is. Bun is back. So.
Alright, hopefully that fixed things.
I hope so. I hope everything's okay.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, so Careless is still big. You still have the wind elemental with you. So I now pass it on to all of you.
Right. Where do you want to start on this thing?
I would say just mash right through the forces, but it looks like our allies might be able to take care of that.
Think of it as though the path has been made open to you. You are welcome to engage with whoever and whatever that you want. Just know that as it looks right now, if you rush through, you can make it to a door or a path or something of your choosing.
All right. Welcome, rebellions.
Hey, Belle.
We were just discussing how to start this.
Yeah, we haven't made any plans just yet, so.
Do we want to go in one of the front doors right there, or do we want to try charging up the stairs and going from that angle, people?
I would say... I'm going to say let's try going up the front stairs.
Okay. Anybody else have ideas?
Once again, you have up
I'd
the stairs,
say
the
all
two doors,
stairs
and then the
kinda
path left
lead
and right.
to the same area. Kind of. Well, I want to ask, do you guys want to like stick together, or do you guys want to split up?
Stick
I
together.
think it's best if we stick together.
This place changes shape. We don't want to. It'd be best to stay all together because if it changes, we may not be able to get back to each other easily if we're separated.
And also it's very easy for us to get surrounded in a predicament that we don't want in. If this place changes shape as well.
Alright, then I guess going up the stairs would be good.
Mm-hmm.
My thought process is that if it could be like change shape, anyways, we could actually go. We could actually like take one of the side doors.
I mean, if it changes shape, then for now, curtain number 1 is always going to be incorrect, so I don't think it actually matters what door we take.
Okay, well, we need to move forward somewhere.
So then it comes down to Naraku and Kira.
Looks like Kaylee's making a decision as she runs off and goes up the stairs.
Yep,
All
let's
right,
go.
Whoa, hey. As
Damn it.
Finian struggles to catch up. Hold on, wait for me! Wait, actually. And that's what I, myself, as the DM, remember that Akira was wanting to contact, originally, he wanted to contact the Molos gang. Is he going to do that? Because I'm not going to just bring them in. Yeah, to have them help with the forces here as he types. All right. So if that's the case, as everyone is going forward, Akira contacts the Molos gang, and as promised, they are suddenly all summoned to this spot, along with Lazuli, as she is a temporary member, as they all appear on the hand behind Akira, looking around. Oh my, well, looks like the fun's already started, everyone. Leslie looks up and sees Careless just standing out amongst them. Hi!
Hi, honey. Bye, honey.
Go have fun! Cause chaos! We're gonna do the same!
You got it.
And Phidian goes up to join them, and that is where I will have him branch off from the party, as they are going to try and get some other things done on your behalf and for your benefit. So they're not just gone, but they will be busy. So you come up to the top of these stairs and you notice that there is no guard right here. This does not appear to be a door. This looks like it is a decoration of some sort. However, there is a door to your right where a lone guard is standing, watching nervously. A halt! In the name of Ulrich, I command you to halt!
Gonna look down at the guard. Might need to reconsider a new job application, buddy.
Yeah. It's the Nine Tails.
Run.
I'm reminded of Brave Little Toaster. Roll an intimidation check.
Not gonna be hard.
I didn't think so. He was already kind of nervous, so if you get like a 14, I think it's going to work.
I have to roll nat 1 too. I have to roll nat 1 twice in order to fail an intimidation check.
You never know. It might happen. Crazy things have happened before.
It has. 23.
Yep, you're fine. As you just hear the faintest of scared farts as he just turns and runs off. Leaving the door completely unguarded.
All right, that's taken care of.
So that is the door
Push
that
the
you're
door.
entering, are you? All right, give me a second here. It is now time to enter the Golden Palace. And I think that room is this one here. Oh, well then. Very nice, everyone. You chose a good, solid spot to start. So, I am going to start bringing you all over here. So, give me a moment. Well,
I had a feeling this is what was going to happen. Like, he wouldn't leave all these rooms over here just for the sake of copying, paste them, and then forgetting about them. No. This is how the game's going to work.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 80, 7, 10. Theo, and then Sue. All right. So now you all open the door, or rather, Careless boots open the door, and you find a very, 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 very tiny room. There doesn't seem to be anybody else in here. It's a little crammed. But at the very least, there's no problem. In fact, you found yourselves a treasure chest already.
Hey.
First things first, check it for traps, then Kaylee intimidate the chest open. So, Thalma, if you be so kind as to check for traps first.
Poke, 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 poke.
I mean, I can active roll this, or I've still got a 26 as my passive. So
Your passive being 26, as you just kind of look around, you touch it here, you feel it there, you look around, you don't look to find anything that seems like a trap. You even looked it up to see if maybe it's weight-based. No, it seems to be perfectly trap-proof. Or no trap found.
Trapless.
Trapless, thank you. Trapless.
I'll still 29. I'll still active investigate it on a 29, but
Okay. So, with the 29, you do find that there is something a little odd about this. Not exactly a trap, but it is locked magically.
Ah, fuck.
wizard locked.
Oh.
Thieves' tools aren't going to work on it. Unless your thieves' tools are enchanted.
They're not, unfortunately not.
Alright, you got the best arcana. See what we need to do to crack this open without popping the spell slot bell, Thalma.
$30 arcana.
All right, 30 Arcana. You are able to determine the weave that was used for this. Of course, it was mostly fey magic, but there's also a little bit of darkness in that. But it's not something that you haven't seen before, allowing you to figure out how to dispel it.
Does that mean it has been dispelled, or do we still need to do something?
Like, he would just need to take a little bit of time to dispel it, so we'll say like a few seconds. So yeah, it has been dispelled, and it appears to be no more than just a chest now.
So what do we find inside?
And you open it up, and inside you find paint. Find little vials of what looks like paint. Different colors: red, blue, green, yellow.
Interesting.
He's gonna make us mark rooms.
Guess Akira's gonna take possession of those. All right. Good way to mark in your inventory. There is something called painter's supplies.
They do exude a bit of magic from them. You can definitely tell that there's something magical about them when you take them out, Belle.
Okay. Do any of us have detect magic memorized today?
Not from me.
I got a short rest to get it.
Oh wait, yeah, I actually have it prepped today. I don't have to cast it as a ritual. But detect magic wouldn't necessarily tell us what we need. We would probably need identify, which would take 10 minutes for me.
But you can ritual cast that for free.
Yeah, it's in my wizard book. It's in my mom's book.
Well, specifically, what I'm asking, obviously, like specifically, I'm asking if you can detect magic, just the room, walls, doors, etc.
That I can do. But if you're trying to figure out about the rooms changing shape, remember that would be more mechanical than magical. But I will do that if you really want me to.
But since we're inside now, I want to confirm that.
Okay. I'll cast Detect Magic.
All right. You cast Detect Magic, and other than the paint that you found, and of course the rest of you, there doesn't seem to be anything that you can feel that is magical in this room, or necessarily with the doors either.
What kind of school of magic do I see from the paint?
Let me see. Best way to...
As I'm painting the door with red paint.
Let me see. What would be best? What would be the best school of magic? It wouldn't be illusion. So, I'm gonna say conjuration.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say conjuration is probably the best way to determine. Yes.
All right. So, how many different types of colors do we have here, Kagato?
You have all the primary and secondary colors, allowing you to mix them to make more colors if you wish. It's about, we'll say, amount that fills like a vial. So, not a ton. You could probably use it to make a couple of full-size paintings if you really wanted to make paintings. Or it's enough to draw a couple of tiny little stick figures and sketches all over the walls if you want. Or it's, if you think like a school painter's kit, that's about as much paint as there is.
Okay. All right. Well, that door over there should lead us right back out as Chase points at this door here. So I guess, yeah, that right. we came in through this door.
Yep,
that's the door we came in. I'm saying this door, yeah, that one should be the other door out, but we don't know how things are gonna. We don't know what's happened now that we stepped inside. Things could have already changed.
You've honestly, at this point, you've already been feeling a slight rumble. It's like a very small vibration. It feels like really nothing when you really don't really think about it too hard. But now that there's no noise in here, that there's no combat going on, and you're really thinking about it, you do feel like something is shifting already.
Okay. All right. Well, Kira, I'm going to leave you in I guess we should leave you in charge of the paints. If you want to do something with that door, go ahead.
Man, I only painted that door.
Okay.
That's basically it.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for a decision of which door we're going to go through before at least mark it, but
I would say go to the one to our left. Yeah. Go ahead, Kira.
Mark the wall.
Go ahead. Mark the wall. Okay. Okay. You're gonna mark the wall with what?
Just to say that we came through here, so I don't know, a freaking red X, I guess. Or no,
okay.
Let's put green. Let's put a green check mark.
Green check mark.
All right. You draw a green check mark and it pops out and glows and gives a little check mark, little happy tingly sound of congratulations.
So at least we know that we actually been through this room.
Okay. Well,
The way the paint pops out, like that's its magical effect.
as far as we know for right now. Well, let's try the door over here.
The door to the left. All right. So you go and you find that it is unlocked.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna. I guess hopefully everybody. I'm gonna attempt to go through it.
All right. You open it up, and you see on that side that you find a very, 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 very large room. This room appears to be quite enormous, and it was once active not too long ago. Like, there was quite a lot of people in here, and there's a large cage in the center.
Found that room already. Okay. I'm assuming this room right here.
You'd probably be right if yes.
Okay. Well, this look good, everybody?
I don't even know.
Room with
All
a
right.
long hallway.
No.
Hmm?
It's the biggest room of them all over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's just go through.
All right. Yep, I'm heading through.
All right. So, assuming everyone is going through, allow me to place you all where you will be. Until as well. Chase. I'll just kind of pop you in the general area. Sue and just Theo now after. What I might do from now on is I'll probably use the gesture tool like this and just point you guys where you need to go, and then you just move your character over, so it'll be a little bit faster that way.
That sounds
Okay.
like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So you enter through the door and you hear it shut behind you, and you still continue to feel the rumbling from before, although now it seems a little bit stronger. Before you hear a voice, one that you've already heard before. Welcome to my humble abode, everyone. I certainly hope that you didn't have too much trouble on your way up.
I keep hearing an annoying gnat open its mouth. That's really buzzing in my ear.
I'm not in right now. If you could leave your name, number, I'll get back to you at your earliest convenience.
So, within this room, you can see that there appears to be some kind of a fighting arena. There's tables and gongs and flowers and trees, drinks left behind. This was a place of revelry where they pitted transformed kitsunes against each other. As you can see that there are 4 of them lying in pools of their own blood, dead in the center, left behind.
Oh, that's just fucking rude.
I assume the door is locked.
The door is not locked. You are able to go right through. You can see that this seems to be hanging up above just what appears to be the sky. If someone were to fall out of the ring, they would surely plummet a great distance.
Basically, Akira is just going to place a hand on each of their heads, just to since we already know they're confirmed dead. It's just Akira just making sure.
Yeah, there's not much required to make sure. It's very obvious that they all essentially mauled each other to death. Like their jugular is ripped out, ears pulled off. It's a horrible sight.
I know. And snaps of the fingers, Foxfire comes out to at least burn the bodies.
All right. Back to fate. Your Foxfire, and each one slowly starts to be consumed, much like what you had done once before. Sorry that you had to see that. We didn't have enough time to clean up the trash before your arrival. Typically, I try to be a much better host than this. And with that, each of the bodies are consumed, leaving nothing more than just their now purified ashes and the dried blood stains on the mat. You come across another door leading outside. Seems that there's one on every corner.
Yeah, Akira's just gonna walk out of it.
That one had double for some reason.
So we came out through this door. We came in through this door, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you did. You did indeed. But is that the same path you already took, or has it changed? You're in my house now, and I intend to keep you here for as long as necessary.
Oh boy.
Go on, keep pissing us off. See how quick this breaks.
What's your insurance plan look like?
Akira ends up making an illusion sound of a clock tower ringing, reminding Malric his time is coming for him.
I see. Okay. So yeah, you create the sound of a large clock. The clock strikes, ringing and ringing. Though Malric does not seem to respond, not even to the insurance claim comment. He seems to be silenced for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that to mean he's uninsured.
Okay.
I don't know anybody that'd be stupid enough to try and give insurance to something in the Feywild.
Alright. I picked the first, Kira picked the next. Falls onto one of you next.
Actually, I picked the next one. I picked the second one, so yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was away. My bad.
Yep.
So there's the door that you came from, which Malric has already hinted at might not be the same as before. There's a door directly to your right, and then there's another door on that same wall beyond it. Past that are two more doors on the adjacent wall, and then finally two more doors on the wall to your left. So you have a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7 doors to pick from.
Okay, 7 doors.
So, just over the side whispers, what is our actual goal? What are we going for first? His nemesis?
Basement. The basement.
The basement.
The thing that's making it change around. Because if we can set it to the floor pan that Finian described, we can get to his nemesis.
Unfortunately, that was as we take out the map of identifiable marks. Does any of them lead to like a control room, Kagato?
There does appear to be something that Finian had put down for you, and that is where the control room is, and it is a room that was known to be on the bottom floor of this entire palace. And the most key important areas are that room as well as Malric's room. That room first controls the mechanisms of this place, allowing you to more easily traverse without anything impeding your way. It is a part of these rooms here.
Which one? Which rooms where, Kagato?
Oh. Basically the main part of the palace itself, basically not the ziggurat, but the palace itself has that room that changes everything, the mechanized control room. So you know.
I thought you might have. Thought you had marked which room on the map for us or something. I'm sorry.
Yes, technically. Let me pull that up really quick. That is okay. That is room number 17.
Okay.
Is it on this map?
It is okay.
We're asking if you're gonna ping it for us.
Oh.
No, I'm asking if Finian was smart and put down the rotationary period of these rooms. which rooms are which sector, which rooms move where, which moves go up, down, north, right, etc.
He did not.
Okay. Oh, we. Kira wants to do that door, apparently.
Might as well.
Whatever, that...
Yeah.
Might as well. Got nothing else going on.
All right. That is. All right. That's going to be down here.
Okay.
Okay.
I shall
Can you
keep.
ping again?
Yeah, I'm going to keep pinging until everyone's here.
Oh, look! Miniature explosives.
Make sure you get to all your minions. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with Sue, Elemental, and Theo. Okay. So you walk in and you find lots and lots of containers. There doesn't seem to be any danger in here. In fact, it seems calm and comforting, like it could be used as a temporary safe room. Because you find that these bottles here have all kinds of alcohol to consume.
Not well, close to explosives there, Anaran. It can be made into explosives. This is the booze room.
Mark.
Yeah, bombs.
Hmm.
All kinds of
Okay.
barrels and ladders. It's like all different kinds of vintages that you'd find across the Feywild that the illustrious Archfey would enjoy.
Aaron just
Take
yanks.
some of them and can start setting this place on fire.
No, we're not
Both
setting
of them.
this place on fire. Not yet. Chill the fuck out.
We
I said
we
they're
need
bombs.
this.
I'm not
trigger them.
napalm striking a maze while I'm in it, Careless. I don't know
meant,
about you.
if I could finish, please. I meant like once we're out of the maze.
We also still
Careless.
need this, so
Yeah,
no.
Careless. This is how I. You might have missed that note. This is how we're going after the Drowned King. It flies.
To be fair, I missed that too, because I didn't pick that one up either.
Squeeze through here.
Okay.
Yeah, stuff.
Yeah. Grab some of those bottles. Grab a couple of those kegs. Put them in the portable hole.
I mean, it's infinite space. Technically, we can just take the
We
entire.
We
can
don't
take
have
all
a
of it.
lot. We can grab the rest of it later. We only can grab. We are on a time. We are technically on a time limit here, but Bama for both for Super Careless here and Elemental.
Oh yeah.
There's 2 doors that you can take. One that Anaran is at, one that Akira is at. There's also the door that you came from, but you notice that it does lead back where you came from. So it seems that, at least for now, where the rooms have shifted are remaining as such.
So, Kagato,
Yes.
there's no hallway between the 2 rooms. It's this door goes right back into that big room.
No. I basically, once you choose a door, I tell you where you end up.
Okay, so that's why I'm okay.
But you did say that the door we went through goes right back to the arena.
Yes. Basically, this door here. Let me get the pointer.
So is there a hallway between the two, or is it just open door, new room?
Open door, new room. You can actually open it and take a peek in if you want.
Well, we have Big Careless here. Careless, break the door so it stays open.
Why not? Pulls out the hammer. Might want to back up. Don't want to hit anybody. All right,
I want to
Kagato.
test something. I want to test something here.
I'm swinging the hammer.
All right. You swing the hammer, and this is a very large and sturdy door, though you are large yourself. I'm going to need you to roll a strength check of 25 to destroy this door.
I'll have the air elemental help him. I'll have the air elemental help him, so he'll have advantage.
All right, here come the advantage. 21, but with the aura that gets boosted to 23. Fortunately, I don't have Bless activated, I think. Do not.
No, but
Flash
you
of
have tactical.
Oh yeah,
There's-
you have
there's
tactical
a couple
assessment.
things.
Oh yeah, tactical assessment. I can add that with the superior
Well-
dice.
Double check it at effect before,
Actually, yeah, let me do that.
because I can guarantee it. But if it's something that's easier for us, something you can get back easier for to use that. Tactical mind.
How did it go?
Tactical mind is what you're looking. Assessment is for. That's for investigates which. Okay, yeah. Tactical mind, the one where you're burning your second wind for it. You add a 1d10, and add
That's
to
what
your.
it is. Thank you. I
You're
found
burning.
it.
You're burning the second. Yeah, burning the second wind for
Yep.
that.
1d10.
You need a 2. You need a 2.
Yeah, a 4 will do.
That'll do
Yep.
it. You swing it, you smash this door, and it begins to crack. You keep smacking, smacking, smacking. And this door completely shatters.
That's not. Okay, I guess I probably should have. Just stay open, not just completely destroy it, Kagato. Kind of. I'm trying to see if I can jam the mechanism with the door.
Oh, you should have said something.
Apologies. That's apologies. My fault. I was trying to use by having the doors stay open and Careless breaking it to stay open, kind of thing.
All
See
right.
if
Do bear in mind, words are probably kind of hard for him right now.
Understandable.
Yeah.
So now that I understand, instead, basically, instead of like smashing the whole thing to bits, you basically break and warp the door. So that way, if something mechanized were to happen, it wouldn't go so smoothly.
all right, Thama, let's test. Let's do a field test. See if your ideas can hold water. Okay, but yeah, since Akira picked the last door and Anaran seems to have already picked a door, unless anybody has any objections, I guess we should go with this one.
Also, remember, we can just open the door and see where it actually leads us.
That's
That's
actually
a good point.
Hey,
open the door. What's on this side?
All right, so opening that door. Let me get up here. Opening that door, you find a library of sorts. Just lots of books on big, tall shelves.
This is not what we're looking for.
Which room is that?
That, if you want to take a look,
I think it's this scroll room here. Is this it?
this one here.
Oh no, that one way over there.
Okay.
yeah, all the way over there.
Okay. Yeah, there are 2 doors in there. Okay. All right,
It's on
that
the
could
other
be.
side of yours. I got a fucking library.
Kara opens his door.
And in that room, you see what appears to be a horrible sight of bone and blood.
I know exactly.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, we can go to a library, or we can go to the gruesome site. I think I already know which way we're going.
Well, we said take turns picking. I'm guessing Nanaran will say it's your turn to pick. So if you're picking the gruesome site, here we go.
Yeah, might as well. Otherwise, it's just a fucking library.
All right. So, yeah. Everybody go on ahead and make your way through the door.
Okay.
Thank God for the pinging feature.
I know, right? It definitely helps out with this. Otherwise, it's going to take me forever to keep going back and forth to drag you all here myself. So, okay, that's 3 minions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. So everybody's here. So, yes, you all find what appears to be a room that is bizarrely dark, even compared to what you've seen before. There's just bones and blood and torture devices everywhere.
I'm assuming these two bodies in front of us are dead as well.
Yes, they appear to be kitsune that have been devoured.
Explain?
I think I can explain with something.
Because devoured means that there's nothing left.
Well,
Or, you know,
Just
rib cage is ripped open.
a leg here, rib cage there, ripped off.
Okay, so completely butchered, not really devoured. Got it.
No, I actually do mean devoured. You can easily see bite marks all over them.
Yeah.
In fact, I think now's a good time. Anaran, roll me perception. Your,
My passive is 25.
yeah, it's not enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say this right now, Kagato. Is this something invisible?
No.
Just checking.
Well, great. 22.
22? Okay. So, you don't see it. Kaylee, roll perception.
How about hearing?
That's what I'm about to say, yes.
Oh, for fuck. Okay.
That's what you.
28.
28, all right. When you look up, there's just nothing but a very dark and shadowy ceiling above you. There's something that you can hear, but you can't quite see because it's moving quickly, darting around.
What do I hear?
You hear what sounds like almost like a bat, but larger.
She just points up.
Anaran, you want to light up that area for us? Give a field test? Or do you want to save that?
Well, if something's up there. How
Wait,
high up is it?
This is a tall area. It's going to be about 100 feet.
It's
Alright,
dark.
We're not using that.
Oh yeah. What does Akira see?
So, Akira, can you see magical darkness?
Absolutely.
Then you see some kind of a bat-like creature that is hanging upside down up at the very top in the roof in the dark. It's moving a little bit to and fro, almost watching you all.
You got. I think I see what has devoured. They have a pet here.
Well, either we exterminate it now or have to deal with it later. Might
What,
try to
you're
attack.
saying you're saying they have like some kind of a Batman? No, we're not dignifying
All
that
right.
today. Got it. All right.
Evelyn, you feel a drop of something land on the top of your head. Doesn't seem to be much. It feels warm, a little sticky. It's not blood, though.
Okay, no, we're Evelyn has to react. I'm sorry. We don't know that just happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, no, blasting the motherfucker. I'm not having that thing fucking come on all of us. Fuck it.
I'm sorry, the way you said that made it seem like he just ejaculated on her.
That's the joke.
Oh, God.
No, it's a bat, so it came out of one of the holes.
All right, so you're blasting it?
I mean, I don't have the. Actually, I don't have the range, but it's 100 feet up.
Well, I have the range, so. $21's the lowest.
That will hit. As you hear a screech as this thing starts falling down off of its perch. As it gets close, it opens up its wings and catches itself. And then it reaches down and pulls out 4 blades.
26 force damage.
26 force damage. All right. And with that, this thing is ready to fight you. Roll for initiative.
Guys, watch out. It's licensed to kill.
This thing has a very large body, very muscular. It's got 4 arms, each one holding a hook-like blade. Large skeletal and leathery wings right off of its back, keeping it afloat. Though, other than that, despite its bizarre look, it actually has the features of an Inu. The head, the hands, the feet. This thing looks like something from the Inu clan, and yet something else entirely, as 4 lizard-like tails sway behind it instead of the typical large fluffy tail you would normally see. Bone horns cover its head, almost like a crown. They are also stained and dripping with blood. This thing does not seem at all intelligent enough to hold any kind of conversation. It is pure feral.
Even crazy enough to experiment on his own. No more whatsoever.
Bastard.
So, let me go on ahead and get some numbers. Kira, what is your initiative?
30-20.
20. Anoran.
13.
13. Bell.
20.
20. That would have... Akira has... does Akira or Bell have the higher initiative base?
I do.
Alright, so we're 21. Careless.
12.
12. Chase.
15.
15. Evelyn.
8.
8. Kaylee.
9.
9. Okay. Alright. So now, change over. That is not the one, is it? Might have to use it after all. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, I got it right here. I got it right here. All right, so it is Bell's turn to start.
Bonus action, invoke the blade song. 15. 20. Just within range. Alright.
It's a
14's not gonna
SMT5,
hit, right?
Okay.
What's that?
Does a 14? It does a 14 hit?
A 14 will not hit him, no.
This is from SMT 14, isn't it, Kagato? SMT 5, I mean.
4.
4.
SMT 4.
Yeah, I thought it was one of them. I figured it was one of them. I hadn't played them, but like I remember from your streams, this song.
Alright, and so an 11 certainly not gonna hit. 15, 20, 25, and that won't hit either. Okay, 3 misses. Whoever's next.
All right, that would be Theo.
That was the
That was part
third
of it.
miss. I already, yeah.
Gotcha. Then it was Kira's turn.
Oh, weird. Knock me out of the map. Bonus action jump. And I'm gonna hold off on that one. Elder's Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Lowest one is 18.
An 18, you feel like just misses. You're very close, though, as it looks like it sent him reeling just a little bit.
25.
25 will hit, though.
One force damage.
21 force, all right.
That's shall end my turn.
Okay. And it is now Chase's turn.
All right. Booming blade shot with the rifle on that thing. Yeah, 15's not going to hit. Okay. 10, 15, 20. So then Sue's going to take her shot. Okay, these low rolls need to stop. That's a 13. Oh boy. Okay. He is going to... he's going to get into the air, but... not get face just yet. Elemental's turn. Elemental goes where he pleases.
Hey, Kagato, quick question.
What's up?
If I were to... Because since I can reach him with jump, like, actually go up to the air to him, jump, how many attacks will I be able to pull off?
Since you can pull off all of your attacks within 6 seconds, I would say that it's no different than if you run up to somebody and slash them and then keep running past them. So you can jump up, do all of your attacks, and jump back down, because that's basically part of your movement, and then your attack, and then your movement again.
Okay. Noted.
Action. Okay, so action, whirlwind. Strength save 13, Kagato. And because it's kind of in the fair with wings, it's up to you, but this might be a disadvantage for the thing.
It has some strong strength. Tell you what. Yes, he's already in the air, and this would technically affect him because he's not grounded, but he has some pretty big wings. So, I would say that I will roll this at a disadvantage. Which was probably a very stupid decision on my part, and I will never do this again. That was a 13. How dare you make me humor you?
Well, that matches, so he's fine.
Oh. In fact, what I meant to say was I'm glad to have been able to humor you and still actually be able to be successful, and have a nice day.
Okay. That's it for my turn.
Alrighty. Well, it is now experiment number 6's turn. As he is going to lie down.
Alright. Attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Okay, dice are getting changed out. Okay. Yep, that is... I haven't rolled above a 10 all night. Yep. Alright, that's a miss. Go ahead.
30. So that's basically everybody. Alright, so I get to pick 5. So that's going to be... It's going to be Belle, Kaylee, Evelyn, Careless, and Amaran, as it's going to be using Seal Wind Strike. So, unless somebody tries to stop it, or
I think you mean he's going to be making a concentration because I identify what he's about to do in a heartbeat.
Yep, you've seen it, you've done it. All right.
Absolutely not. That's copyright infringement.
All right.
Copyright infringement.
So I'll roll this in front of everybody. It's a Constitution saving throw of 30-20.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't justify a counter shot this time because I made the mistake of having Careless get in my way. I don't have line of sight. Look.
It's fine.
Yep.
We'll be fine.
All right, so it's just a melee attack on each target, and if I hit, then you take damage. So first is going to be Bell. So that's a 22 to hit Bell.
That matches.
Okay. That's going to be a dirty 20 on Kaylee.
Yep, that matches too.
That's going to be a 26 on Evelyn.
Reaction Sentinel attack.
That technically works. Does Sentinel say specifically melee spell attack, or does it say
When a creature
attack?
within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, that
It
works.
will not. It will not stop the spell, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It won't stop the spell, but it'll get some damage on it at least.
And if you hit him, he loses all of his movement. So yeah,
That was almost a natural one. 25?
that'll hit him.
Alright, slashing. Ooh, that's actually plus 2d6 fire. Not too good fire, but better than nothing. 20 damage overall.
20
17
damage
slashing,
overall.
3 fire.
Add additional D4 because you're
Oh, right,
one
D4,
side larger.
D4. I was just about to click away, then I went, no wait. 22 damage now in total, because that's a 2 added to it.
All right. Okay, so his movement is now at 0. So he's going to continue his attack. I think that actually misses Anoran. That's another dirty 20.
That will miss.
Yep, Anoran's safe. And Careless. That's 23.
That hits.
All right, 4 out of 5 is not bad. So he's going to take all 4 of his blades and start just spinning around, slashing at whatever he can. Anoran is able to dodge it. Let's see. What does it do? Nope, it is a complete miss. So Anoran takes no damage. So that's going to be... 41 damage to those who failed.
Uncanny dodge.
20 damage for you.
Okay, so 38 damage for me.
The damage, it's not 41 to everyone. The damage is you roll the damage for each person hit individually.
On a hit, the target takes 6. You're right.
Yeah.
I misread.
Also the teleport 5 feet behind one of the people he hit is mandatory.
Oh. I'm misreading this. My mistake. All right. Well then, Teleport. So the 41 will be yours, Belle. Teleport to Kaylee.
No, Kagato.
No,
Kagato. When you end,
he picked. Yeah, when he ends after the attack, he picks one of the people he hit, and he is teleported within 5 feet of them. It's where he reappears. Steel Wind Strike is.
He can then teleport to unoccupied space you see within 5 feet of one of the targets. Well, then, yeah, I was. Okay, so basically, we're breaking this down. We're doing the damage first, and then I'm teleporting.
yes.
Okay. See, that's what I thought. Okay. So, 41 to Belle. Next one is Kaylee. Yep, she's definitely going to want Uncanny Dodge, because that's 53.
Yeah.
So that would be 26. Then Evelyn. It's 31.
I'm definitely using a reaction on that.
Go for it.
Spiny Shield.
Okay.
How much do you say it was?
31 damage to you.
Okay, I'm reducing it down to 25, and it takes 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points of piercing. He's bloodied already.
And now the attack on Carolus.
All right, for Carolus. $32 to Carolus.
Okay, so 49 damage.
And now he teleports behind Evelyn. Evelyn, you could already feel more of that sticky stuff that dropped on you before as he's looming over you, drooling. All right, that's the end of his turn.
I can just imagine. I can just imagine this go plop on top of Evelyn's head.
Who's next?
It is now Aaron's turn.
These fucking guys. I missed. That's it.
Good boy.
Nobody
It is-
appears to be rolling particularly well right now.
It is now Carolus's turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. Unfortunately, this does not count as advantage, but I gotta ask just to make sure Adonis is not humming.
Adonis is humming. Wait. No, he's not humming because it's a Fae.
Okay, just making sure. It's the undead parts of the tail, but okay. Alright, swinging the sword. Ooh, there's the natural 20.
Oh dear, this might be death.
Okay. Slashing. Okay, slashing. Oh, that's a lot of fire damage. 20 fire damage. 2 extra d4s. 44 damage in total.
Okay, that is not death, but he's really bleeding.
And
Good thing he has another swing.
Fuck! That was almost 15. It's 17.
Unfortunately, that's not quite enough.
But Gray is activated, so he will take an additional D6 of damage.
Yep, not
Basically,
D6,
just
just yes.
All right, so he takes another 6. And does that end your turn, Carolus?
Now we gotta get rid of this. No, I already used action search. Never mind. Yep, that's it.
All right. It is now Kaylee's turn.
Alright.
Here comes the axe.
Here comes the axe. $21.
21 will hit. Yes.
That's 29 damage.
29 is enough. You take your axe, you slice into him, and it seems like everything suddenly starts to shut down as blood starts coming out of his mouth, his eyes, his ears, dripping down, almost like you just cleaved right through his brain. And then all of a sudden, his wings stop flapping, and he just collapses dead on the ground. Fuck it, dead on the ground. And within that pool, something floats out, blood-stained but legible.
Okay, I'll read it.
All right. In Sylvan, it is written down that this was experiment number 6. That essentially, you don't know who wrote this down, but the notes do mention that it's the first true successful experiment using what was found in the ziggurat.
Oh my god. Yep. He was corrupted by Tharizdun.
Why am I not surprised?
But he was the 6th one. So... Let's keep moving. I want to fucking kill this guy.
Yeah, we need to get moving.
Little fuckhead almost killed me with my own spell. How dare.
Do you want me to patch you up a little bit?
He can chuck a potion, it's fine.
Once we're done here, I'm gonna need a place for a nice shower or something.
Yeah. Well, we'll open both doors and see where they lead.
Okay. So the door that you open in front of you is the door that you came from, and you see back previously the room that you were just in.
Okay. Hasn't moved yet. All right. That was the booze room, so technically we can use that as a place to rest if we need. That's only if that stays there. But what's the other door?
All right, so that's up. Okay. Okay, so it's not that one. Oh, it is that one. Well, look at that! You guys will find this room to be quite familiar.
Oh.
Oh. It's really right
Is
where we
this the-
started.
Is this the same one?
Ah,
There's
you
no
know
chest.
what? No.
Oh, good point,
It's-
actually.
Right, yeah, it's similar, but it's not the same. But it appears to be another safe room. Small, cramped, but you don't have anything to worry about in here. And the door that you walked through was this one. So that leaves the door that is behind Careless or the one that's right next to Akira.
Alright, so. Looks like we could take a little break here, but not too much of one.
Let's throw open the doors and at least see what else is out there.
Alright,
First.
I'll do this one over here. You take that
All
one.
right. Yep. Both doors swing open. As far as what Careless sees, let's see. Careless, you see the big giant room that you started from.
This one?
Yep. The one that had the arena. Chase.
This one's a dead end.
Not potentially, but yes.
Let me best describe what Chase sees. Aha, Chase, you see a room that is full of empty cages.
This one?
Yes,
Did you ping it?
I shall ping it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yep.
Whee!
Yep. That's the room, but do we want to take a moment to short rest or do we want to keep going?
I will allow a short rest of 10 minutes if you wish to take a short rest. If you think that you'll be safe enough in here.
Ooh, there's the carry-out.
I personally, I don't think we should short rest right now. But that's
For
because
someone, I would say for someone that wants to short rest, I don't want to do it right now.
Okay,
Okay.
that's 2 against it.
yeah, and also
I'm fine
like
with
we still have the elemental and the careless
Yep. All right.
stuff still going on.
point.
So
Okay. So
All right. So with this, your options are the big, large room where there's still several doors that you haven't been through, or this other room that has several cages. That has only one extra door on the far side.
Kagato, question.
Yes.
Chase is technically looking through the door and he sees the first cage in front of him. Could he technically make an attempt to see if there's anything inside the cage from how he can see it from here?
Based off of that perspective, you could technically just kind of lean in, look around, and the one that's directly in front of you, you don't see anything that's inside the cage outside of just some hay.
yeah, he did specify the word empty.
Just making
said-
sure.
Okay. Do we want to go try one of the other doors in the big room, or do we want to go with the cages?
Do you see
Might as well
any
see
more
what has the
doors in
cages.
I was gonna say, do you see any more doors in the room with the cages?
Careless, you would
Wait.
definitely see that there is another door at the end.
There's one door at the very end of it.
Wait, I do have to ask one more question. If we can see the door with the giant cage, depending on where it is, could we actually see the door that we jammed open?
Are you talking about the one with the fighting arena?
Yes, because that is one of the door. Yes, because we did jam open the door in that fighting arena. Yes.
Let's see. From that perspective, yes, you can see it. And yes, it's still damaged.
And the door hasn't been like ripped off its hinges or anything. Like the mechanisms have grinded it off or anything. Okay.
Nope, it appears to be exactly as you left it.
Okay, so high
I
probability.
don't think the place even moved yet.
Fair enough. Okay. So, do we want to go in with the cages? The smaller cages or big cage?
I vote smaller cages. Also, Kagato, please summon me back.
Okay.
I think same as last time. We go through this door. We go through the door to the new room, and then have Carolus jam the door open again.
Okay.
Let's just do that.
Works
enough.
for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Careless, go on ahead and give me that strength check.
With
Strength
advantage,
check coming up.
Yep. Help with the. Yep. So with advantage.
I fucking hit the one dice there. Let me do that properly. 18.
All right, with an 18, yeah, smack it and smack it and smack it, and you're warping it, but you're not really doing a whole lot, though you are making a lot of noise.
I'm going to.
Do you wish to continue?
Sorry, Tailspire still is not loading me into the map. I'll try one more time with the elemental.
All right.
Oh, that's much better. 22.
22. Since you were already kind of hitting it and warping it before, you didn't need as big of a DC. So this time, it does warp and is forced to stay open. Though you did make quite a lot of noise this time, but not for too long.
Okay, so which door did we come into and in this room?
Let me go on ahead and line that up for you.
Okay, over there.
Yes.
I can close Tailspire out completely.
Yep. Okay.
Wait for everybody to get here.
You ping. Sorry. There we are. Okay, there we go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Guy, he's still loading it. If you could probably move him over while he's trying to get.
Yeah, could you
fully
please move me
situated.
over? Because, like, not everybody's figurines have loaded in.
You're right. You're right. I got you.
Thank you, buddy.
Okay.
All right. So, Akira, are you just kind of walking around the cages?
Yeah, it's he's remembering some stuff.
Well, you won't have a whole lot of time to remember because where you just stepped, you activated a pressure plate. I'm going to need you to please do a dexterity 15 saving throw.
$15.
15, you just pass as you see what appears to be a small set of darts just fly by and almost graze your nose as tiny, tiny little compartments in the walls had opened up when you stepped on that pressure plate and started to fire.
Exactly where's that pressure plate?
Right under you.
Oh, I'm stepping on it. Okay.
Yep. And now you step off and they stop. But you can see where some of those darts were hitting, and they were hitting inside several cages.
Oh, they. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Wait,
So they
okay,
were
so
hitting- Yeah.
it was hitting the cages.
Yeah, imagine, if you will, the walls. They look like standard flat walls. Well, when you stepped on the pressure plate, tiny little compartments opened up and started to fire darts from where you're standing. So essentially, they were shooting in this area here. Whoop. This area here, allowing you to dodge, but they were aiming towards the cages, though you were still in the crossfire.
So it's not wall to wall, it's just diagonal. Or
Yeah, like, for example, a hole here, fired here, a hole here, fired here, down over this way. So,
okay.
yeah. So it's not like straight across like this.
Okay.
It's different places in this area.
So it's like a shotgun burst.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Thank you.
Okay.
Can
This
I
is gonna
see
be
any
trapped.
other pressure plates?
They all look exactly the same, but roll investigation.
I did.
Oh, you did?
23.
Okay.
I'm wondering if there's any other pressure plates.
Okay. Around you, with what you're investigating, you find that there is indeed a pressure plate here, here, and you're not sure because of distance, but one of these four here might be one too.
Yeah, Careless, you're gonna have to jump over those squares.
Fair enough. Alley-oop.
Make sure Caleb
Second.
moves.
1 second. We're not sure which one that it's on down there.
Wait,
Down
what am I
because-
doing?
These ones.
Yeah, she would need to be closer to be able to discern exactly which one. She just can tell by just a slight difference in elevation that there's something going on over there, but she couldn't tell exactly which one.
Do I need to roll again?
Now that you're
Since
close
I'm
enough, you
closer
would
now?
have to roll again, yes.
I'm just gonna be smart and jumping on top of the cages.
Yeah. Same.
24.
24, yeah, you can see actually perfectly fine that this one has 2.
What about to the right of me?
To the right of you? Okay. So, there's one here and here And you could barely see one through the cage because there's still some nice openings right there.
Okay. Is anything happening to the others now that they're on top of the cages?
No, being on top of the cage does not seem to be doing anything.
Careless,
Case-
please get up on top of the cage.
Chase, jump. You got jump on you.
Okay, well,
Enderan,
Okay.
jump on you.
I'm already on top of the cages, so yes.
I cast jump on you so you can actually.
No.
Yeah.
You just got a minute.
Mama, get up on a cage. Already did.
Evelyn, you got jump. 1 minute.
okay.
Jumping on top of the cages. Smart move. Smart move.
Boop.
All right. Very good. Very good. So, when you reach this door, you see that there is something on the wall right next to the door. I won't. It's next to the door. Some kind of a notice.
Anaran will
What's the
take a
notice?
peek.
All right. On the notice, it reads, "The way out is up."
The way out is up.
How high up is this room?
60 feet ish.
Do we see anything on the ceiling?
Nope, it's a solid ceiling.
Referring to a different room.
Probably.
All right, Kaylee, shall we take a peek?
Eh?
I think he means open the door. That's supposed to be an open. There we go.
I mean, does it really matter?
I know,
It's the
but it's
Feywild.
like,
It's still
I,
just
but
like
I know,
it's-
but if it was like a solid wall, it would have made it seem like it was talking about this room. That notice, that would have been embarrassing. So yes, the door opens, and in here you see. Let me. This room appears to be a kitchen.
And please.
So literally the room right to the corner. Oh no, that one over there. So, because they're two. Okay. So that one. Yep. Which door?
It is the one that Akira is at. I'll mark it again.
Okay.
Let's get out of the way.
And
Yep.
Kaylee, when you eventually go in, you hear, well, actually, you and Anaran, your passive, could both pick up the sound that there's someone or something else in that room. Well-
Which direction?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter now because you walked over there. Fire!
Can
No,
you ping
I'm gonna give you a
again?
chance here.
Can you
Hold on.
ping again? I'm sorry. I know
It's
I'm
okay,
paying
bud. It's
attention.
okay. It's okay. This is a very confusing area. It's fine.
So, as you walk in, you, Kaylee, and Anaran can hear, before you walk past this spot here, that there are some sounds of shuffling feet, maybe some whispering coming from over here.
So, Anaran did take like 3 of those alcoholic bottles.
Yeah.
He just uncorks them and then just tosses them in that direction.
All right. So, peek around and you do toss it, and you just hear a voice like, what the? And then just, it shatters all over. Like, somebody just threw booze at us?
And then, Druidcraft. Spark of flame right on top of them.
All right. So all of a sudden, the captain is just like as confused as the others before all of a sudden there's flames just starts to engulf them. Ah! And now they're on fire.
We would have made ambushes, you fucking stupid mutts.
So, Anaran, actually, are you actually standing there, Anaran?
Well, yeah, more like here, because the figs weren't showing up before, so that's why I moved a little bit forward.
Yeah, that's what I need to know. So you're right there, but is Akira where he's actually standing?
I'm trying not to metagame so much. I could just go like, nope, I'm way in the back.
So you're way in the back?
I'll at least be right here.
Okay. The reason I was doing this, because it's a small room and there was an ambush waiting for you. And since people just kind of moved straight on ahead, I had to still try to set it up. So in this way, because now how it was meant to go, Anaran heard it, and he tossed in, essentially, and made a Molotov cocktail. So, all these Inu that were waiting for you are now on fire. They are now panicked and disoriented.
Alright.
Looks like easy pickings for you guys. Just depends on what you want to do.
I'm just gonna go in and attack now. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Chase is Sue is summoning an elemental for an early whirlwind while they're distracted.
What I'm basically saying here is that we don't have to do initiative for this one because you caught them by surprise. You hit them with the Molotov, and there's really no way they're really going to survive this because they're on fire. So it's basically just how are you killing these guys to get them out of your way. So Akira's going up, slashing. You got the elemental in there bashing away.
Yeah.
Like, go ham, kill these guys.
Okay.
Alright, if that's the case, I'll just take Ashbringer and start slashing the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's really important here is the fact that you are now killing some actual guards here within the labyrinth. And as a result, there are some things that are dropping from them. So one after another, they just go down really quickly. If they weren't on fire, I probably would have had you roll for initiative just to have a one single turn combat with them. But now it was like not even point. There was no point.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, as they all perish very quickly, you will see that one of them has a small little booklet that is burning.
Oh shit.
Grab the booklet.
Yep.
Snuff it out with Druidcraft.
Okay. This booklet appears to have inside variations of how this entire place operates. It appears to show what one days have which room going where. And it appears as though that right now, on the path that you're in, you are considered to be in room number 9. And on the path that you're going, you are going to take a while. Because being in room number 9, you already know room 17 has what you're looking for. You're about halfway there. But depending on what route you might take, you could go there faster or slower or in a circle. But at least you're halfway. There's nothing left in the booklet that really mentions what day it is. But at the very least, you kind of know where you are. and that there's sets. It's not just random.
Wait,
Just
okay.
either Chase or Sama and let them figure out the code.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if we don't know what day it is, how do we know how long we're going to take to get there?
I have an idea. Go on ahead and read through it and roll me an intelligence check.
I'll bring it over to Thama. We'll read it together and then have him make the check at advantage.
.2. Raw intelligence.
22. So you flip through and you seem to find something that is very close to what you've experienced so far. The rooms and how they've tied together. And that it seems as though that it might work almost like a map, because it tells you which rooms are what that's tied to everything that you've been in so far. Or in other words, like for example, the room that you're about to go into will be considered as room number 10 today. And that one is tied to room number 11 or room number 1, which was the really big room that you started in. Room number 11 being, let me pull that up here to describe it best for you.
So here's the question while you're if we
That
get back
okay, I got you.
Go ahead. If we get back to room number 1 with Belle and I looking over this book, can we determine the quickest path to get there?
Yes, you can.
Okay. And you said that the next room can lead us back to room number 1.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. I think we have a
Whoa.
I'd say a 95% idea of where we're going now, people. But we have to get back to the big room.
So this map. This map. Yes, you said we can identify the quickest path.
Mm-hmm. It's like
would
a
that
map
quickest
of
path
numbers
involve a straight line?
No.
Effectively.
No. Yeah,
I'm not talking about like would the rooms be connected in effectively a straight line, not by doors, just next to each other in any way.
It tells us what room is next. Okay. I know what you're trying to plan, and I don't think we can fabricate our way right to that room because we don't know what the other rooms technically look like.
Fair enough.
We just know that we can route our way back through room 1. So we will attempt to open this door.
Alright.
Let's be on guard. Let's be on guard because apparently there are more guards. So what room now, Kagato?
So that one is, when you look in, it appears to be a bedroom. Not like a fancy bedroom, but like a bunk.
So barracks.
Yeah, barracks.
Okay. So
It's very close by to you.
The one behind us. Okay.
Yes.
Good. Technically, both of the barracks are right next to. Well, the other one is more of a. Actually, it looks better than a barracks. That may not be an actual. So.
Unfortunately, Carolus is kind of big. He would have to kind of crawl through, but it seems quiet in here. There are beds, there's individual rooms. It looks like a place that you can get some rest in.
Okay.
think if we want to take a short rest here, we should have someone at least scout out, make sure there's nothing in there.
Well, Anaran, Kaylee, do you hear anything?
25 passive perception.
You don't hear anything.
And we're back here,
No
bud.
essences of movement. No like yawning.
No. It's dead quiet.
It's silent in there.
Did Bun step away?
She might have.
Might be Tailspout Crash.
Oh no, she
Oh, there it is.
she
There she
moved.
is.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Well, we know that the other door leads back to room 1, and we can get to where we need to go. Well, start plotting to where we need to go. So, do we want to try and rest up now, or see if we can luck into another room like this before we get there?
Let's take a look to see what these other 2 doors lead to first, real fast.
So, the door closest to Anaran leads back into the large room with the arena.
Okay,
The
that's
room next to
1.
the air elemental leads further into the labyrinth.
Okay.
What specific room?
That specific room leads to, or is, another library. Though this one is more like old tomes and scrolls.
As much as I'd love to try and examine those scrolls to see if there's anything of use, he might try to shift it. He realizes what we've got.
So we'll take
All
a
right.
short rest or head back to the arena. Alright, let's put it to a vote. Who wants to take a short rest real fast?
I think that the silence is pretty deafening.
Okay. Looks like we're moving on.
I do have to ask, how much time have we spent in this place so far?
Well,
That is the question I was thinking. Thank you, Charles.
I would say that you have been traversing this place for about 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
35 minutes left on the elemental. All right.
And that's about 48 minutes left for me.
Yes, it's just a lot of little rooms, and you don't spend a whole lot of time in one. I can't justify it being longer than that.
Fair enough. Yeah, we know.
All right, so yep, that will send you to this door here.
Okay.
Yep. Up.
So, based off of the notes that you have, that you were able to discern the number map, there's actually 2 different ways that you can go. Both of them seem to be a guaranteed trip to room 17. One of them is shorter. One of them is longer, of course, but has the possibility of finding some, we'll just say finding some treasures.
Let's go the long way.
Yeah, we know how to get there from here, and I have this odd feeling that even though it's shorter, we could be running into another trap room, and that one might not be avoided just by jumping. I agree with Anarin.
I think going the long way is probably best too.
Right. So, it appears that it needs to be room number 12 that you need to start with. And that does appear to be a room that is directly connected here. So, based off of what you know, and only because the markings left behind by Akira, it is either one of these 4.
Does it say what room 12 is?
It doesn't, but you might find out if you approach the door.
All right,
Let's just open
I'll take
them up.
that one.
let's start one room at a time. Now, do we see any identifying marks on the doors?
Not on the doors themselves, no.
Okay.
Should just mark all the rooms with their numbers too.
That's a good idea, actually.
You can do that. So I'm assuming how you all are set up, you're going to open up the doors and see what is inside and see if it matches up the description in the book.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes.
All right. So with that, you all open up your doors and you take a look inside. And I will say that Perilous, yours is the one that seems closely tied to room number 12. Still though, Akira, yours appears to be a room you've already been in. Just another pathway that you haven't taken.
Is that the first one that we start in?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep, it was basically one big circle.
Okay.
All right.
Chase, yours is... Yours essentially goes to room number... Yep, yours is... Let me describe it again. Yep, yours ties to another kitchen.
Okay.
Slightly different, but it's still another kitchen.
So I would know what room number that is, because we've already been to the first kitchen.
Yes. That is room number 18.
Is that tied to the short path?
No.
Okay. This is a no-go then. At all.
Mark.
That is 18. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm basically what I'm going to do. I'm not going to mark the doors. I'm just for safety precautions, just in case I get shifted into the room. I'm just going to mage hands and just dip in the paint, mark the number of the room, and call it a day.
That's a good idea.
So
All right.
then finally, Kaylee. No, wait. Yeah, Kaylee.
Yeah.
Yours appears to be shower stalls.
I mean, Evelyn was looking for that, but
There's a couple of doors in there.
Okay.
I mean, don't Bell has prestidigitation?
yeah, he has that. But that's the room I'm assuming is the one you're indicating, right, Kagato?
Yes.
Okay.
Mark.
Yeah, I can literally arcane mark these, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, this works. Okay, so Kaylee's is the short one, but the one that Carolus found the one for the long path. All right. We said we were going to the long path unless people have changed their minds.
No.
I was actually just about to call you over. Kara, would you mark it?
Yeah, when we go inside, I will mark it.
All right. Open
Okay.
the door.
So with that, that's going to lead to get perspective here. Yep, that's what I thought. Gotta zoom out so I can see better.
It doesn't help that it's so freaking bright.
Do you want me to knock it down a little bit?
Maybe just a little bit.
All right, I'll knock it down a little bit. Oops, wrong button. How's that?
There we go. That's better.
That's better. Okay. All right. So that is going to send you 12. Here we go. So it's a small, thin area. There's one door across from you and another door that is directly to the right. You got some gemstones in there. You have several shelves worth of things on them. Little trinkets, trophies.
Do they seem valuable or magical in any way?
They don't seem valuable or magical. They appear to be more mundane, if anything. Very mundane, in fact.
None of these appear to be anything that has to do with the mountain.
Nope.
Okay.
Yep, these are
It's
like
various knickknacks and curios from the material plane. It would be worth having its own room in this hellhole.
Yeah,
Good enough.
that's what I was thinking. Okay, so, alright.
So with that, Carolus, you find that the door is locked. Chase, you find that the door is locked. And Kaylee, you even hear some kind of a magical shimmer behind you.
Boy. Okay. Nothing in the book about any hints on this room?
Nope.
What about these green statues right here? There's
Yeah,
4 of
about
them.
that. We'll make it it's fine as green. So yeah, those little things start emitting a gas,
What type
Uh-oh.
of gas?
a poisonous gas of some
Oh, good.
kind.
It doesn't work on us.
We're immune to poison right now, Kagato. Hero's Feast.
Ah. So yeah, it just starts to fill, and you're just like, huh, it's foggy in here.
Wasabi.
Spicy air.
Hold on. Wait.
Mhm.
Didn't that note say that the way out was up?
That was for the other room.
That's for the room we're trying to get to. I think.
Making sure.
No, that was for the cage room. The mini cage room.
Okay, let's examine this wall because it's up. Everybody spread out and just see if we can find a way out of this thing.
So, since you have all the time in the world, technically, you're not choking on poison, you are able to find that there is something on top of the shelves that you're able to essentially touch, twist, turn, tickle, however you want to, that dispels the magic that's on the doors.
Adam just pulls and twists a bunch of levers.
All right. Yep. Flip the switch, or flip this here, twist that there. One of them goes, "Oh my, a little bit more, please."
No.
Shaft. Curl. Great.
So as Anoran continues to work the shaft, the doors are open, and Carolus and Akira, Akira's moved. Basically, the doors are accessible again. This room, being a trap room, is not doing its job, so it's basically just a safe room for you guys.
Chase have swapped places. I'll check this one. You check that.
Mm-hmm. You open the doors.
All right. So, let's see. The one that... Yep, the one that Carolus is looking at is room 11, which you have been in before.
Oink.
So that leaves room number 13, which you have not been in before.
Oink.
Alright. Room number 13 it is.
What was room 11 again? Just to refresh my memory.
Room 11 was the one that had the treasure chest in it.
The one we spawned in.
Oh, it moved. Okay, it moved. Okay, so the front entrance. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Basically, when you first went in there, that's how you first entered. But then when you got into the center area, everything shifted again.
Okay.
Yeah, basically to start the labyrinth.
Okay, I understand. So all right. So new room. You pinged it, I think, once,
Right
but
over there.
one more time. That one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too long.
I'll keep pinging it for people. So, this room, you find that there is a desk, almost kind of like a receptionist desk of sort. It's got two torches that are lit. There's also all kinds of closets, like armories. There's another door that leads to a smaller room in the back. And there's two other doors, I should say, that lead to other rooms. So there's quite a lot of interesting things in here.
So I'm going to go over to this door right here. Is it locked?
The door is locked, but it seems to be a mundane lock.
Yeah. Not even to bother Kaylee. Well, if Kaylee just wants to do it, okay.
Kaylee just goes up and just rubs herself over it, gives a little tickle, gives a little lick. And it just pops open. As Akira is at the desk, Evelyn's checking out some of the armory. So we'll kind of do this in little steps. So first off, Kaylee and Chase go inside this back room. It's got a few other armories back there, and it's also got a chest.
All right. You go ahead and check for traps, Kaylee.
Does a
Well, I mean,
16 work?
A 16 for investigation for traps?
Yeah.
But this is a thief-related thing, so do add your
I asked first because sometimes it can still check.
Okay.
But if it doesn't work, then I can use my side bolster.
Well, I was about to say, Bud, remember to add the +4 for your thieves' tools, because this is a thief-related activity. Checking for traps on a chest, so that would be a 20, right?
It's 20, yeah.
All right. It does appear to be trapped.
Okay, I can disarm it.
Yep.
All right. So, you go and, yeah, you disarm it.
Is it locked?
It does not appear to be locked.
Okay, I'll kick it open like Link does and knock her in at a time.
All right. When you give it a kick, it does pop open, and you do hear the sound of something clicking around in there.
What's in there?
It appears to be a ring and a note.
What does the note say?
The note in Sylvan says, "A prize from that bitch."
Oh, I'll give
Okay.
it over to Chase. You can investigate it later.
Yep, I'll look at it. I'm gonna just do a quick Arcana check to see if the ring is magical at all.
The ring is magical.
Okay, it's not even. Yep. Okay. Although I have a feeling I know who this belonged to, but if we can see when we see Finney again, I'll ask him. But anything else in here, or is it just that chest that's interesting?
It appears that chest is the only thing that has something interesting inside, at least in this room. All those other armories have some nice looking armor, but more decorative armor. Like for parades and the like. Best way I could really put it.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll go on to the next people.
So, Akira, you are at the desk. What do you wish to do?
Oh, there's stuff on the desk.
There might be.
I look down to see what's on the desk.
Okay, there's nothing on the desk, but you do find that there are things under the desk.
Ooh. Crawl, 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 crawl.
So you find 2 buttons, and you also find some notes.
My button pressing fingers are tingling. What does the note say?
The note mentions that there is supposed to be a hidden place within this castle, this palace, where Malric keeps all of his more precious treasures. But
Press
the
the
pathway
button.
is supposed to be sealed off from any of the doors, and to only use the secret passage.
Press button.
Which button do you press, the left or the right?
Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, left.
You got it right. Oh no! Oh no!
The 2 flames on the torches start to fly out and collide with each other. Out of everyone that's supposed to be in here, I'm kind of sad that Chase isn't.
Well, fuck you too!
Because it's a fireball. So everyone that's currently in this bubble, make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Might as well.
Yeah, technically the elemental is too. Yep. That sucks. Wait, add a plus 5. Well, does it have evasion?
The elemental's not in it.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
It's size large, so yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, it takes up 4 squares. He's right. Okay, and nah, let it roll. All right, Sue saved. The elemental did not.
If you failed, it's 28 fire. If you pass, it's 14 fire. As
7
this
fire.
trap is set, it has gone off.
Aaron just pats off a little bit of slight burn.
Yeah. Get.
So, now there's the one on the right.
Press.
Mm-hmm.
So, you hear a click as several of these armories start to open up. So, I guess this kind of jumps ahead to what Evelyn was going to do, because Evelyn, you would have found that these things were locked. You could not open them. But now they all start to open, one after the other, and they all are filled with different kinds of armor and weapons. This appears to be a very, very versified armory. If you're looking for a breastplate, there is one. If you're looking for a full plate, there is one. If you're looking for a sword, there is one. A polearm, there is one. Pretty much anything that is not some kind of weird futuristic or magical, like bizarrely magical, like a laser gun or something. There's all kinds of it here. So if somebody happened to be looking for a +1 of any kind of basic armor or basic weapon, simple, finesse, martial, this room has it.
Okay, scoop all this into the bag of holding. We are using this to arm the fucking Fae when we charge the fucking Drowned King. We're turning Malric's arsenal against fucking the Drowned King in all forms and fashions.
I just imagine just Careless just lifting up the armories themselves and just yeeting them in.
I mean, sure, let's do that.
I was
Fuck
about to say, what about the ones in front of me? Is it the same
Those
stuff?
are it. Those are included. They
Yep,
all
and that's what he'll
opened.
just do. He's just like, hold it open. Throw.
Yep.
Throw.
Yeet,
throw.
yeet, yeet,
Touchdown.
yeet, yeet.
Touchdown. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Okay.
All right.
So let's check the doors.
Kaylee's over there. She's over there. Kaylee ladies first.
All right. Kaylee and Chase. Let me get my map here. That one was this one. Okay. So the one that Kaylee's looking into. Whoop, backwards. Looks like a banquet hall. The one that Chase is looking into.
Banquet hall. I think I just saw that. Oh, the one that I thought was a casino.
Is that a casino? Oh, it is a casino. It's a game room. Never mind.
It's a game room now. It's a game room now.
The other one that is being looked into appears to be some kind of a tranquil room that has a couple of trees growing out of large pots.
Okay. Which one matches up with the room we're looking for?
The one with the trees.
Okay. Oh, that's literally just right here, right next door.
Good.
All right.
Up.
Yep, right next door.
Still two doors.
Yep, two more doors. This place seems to be just a rest room. You don't need to worry about anything here. So, if you go and check out the other two doors, they don't look so friendly. One appears to be a room that's full of even more weapons, but also a whole bunch of scrolls. The other one appears to be a room that has some torture devices. Let me mark them for you.
Mm-hmm.
This is the room with the torture. This is the room with more weapons.
Okay. Okay, that ping was not going.
Oh,
So the careless weapon room or Akira's torturing room.
These two rooms right here, I'm
Yep.
assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
According
before
to
we
the
go.
map we found, how many more rooms do we have to go till we get to the room we need to get to?
Based off of that, you only have 2 more rooms.
Okay. If these rooms do not move, we can technically come back here and rest if we want to check out one more room before we rest.
Oh, there's more
I want this
weapons
to.
that we
I
can-
want this to shut. I want this damn thing to shut off.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Which one matches the one we need to go to, Kagato?
That would be the weapons room.
Okay.
Weapons room it is.
Now, before we walk in there, though, how's everyone's health? Did anybody need a little topping off just in case this gets violent?
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm okay at the moment.
Evelyn?
I'm below half.
I'm not below half, but I can still take it and keep going.
Okay.
But I'll take a potion.
Spears, swords, crossbows, scrolls.
All stuff we can give to Faye to fight back against the Drought King.
What? Oh, okay. Thama, check the ground this time before we take any more steps. Look for
You
any
guys are-
traps if you'd be so kind.
$20.
So with the
20
20
investigation.
investigation, you find that this room appears to have traps. And you're able to determine that they appear to be of the explosive variety. For in every corner of this room, you can see that there are some clockwork-looking charges.
So,
Clockwork charges, you say. So these are manual bombs that can be disarmed if someone can get close enough.
Mm-hmm.
okay. So I'm going to carefully move over to the bomb closest to us in this corner.
All right. So, you find yourself with a bit of a puzzle. However, this shouldn't be so hard for you. This is one of your designs. You know exactly what to do.
See, I didn't change that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as Evelyn always says. I will quickly disarm the bomb and pocket it.
Yep. For the sheer fact that it was Chase that was the one to attempt it, he was able to figure out that these are exactly some of his designs. So it's no problem to disarm them.
Yep, and just ensure they don't go off the floor. God damn it.
You kind of put yourself out in the middle area. Down
Yeah,
there.
I know. I fell through the floor again because hovering and whatnot can cause problems, apparently.
Yeah, it's weird.
So pretty much Chase using Sue or the Elemental, he'll go around and pocket all 4 of the bombs.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Spent 4 bombs, I got 4 bombs. I'm happy. Okay. Let's check and see if there's anything more of quick value out of these scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
So, you've disarmed the bomb, right?
I've disarmed all 4 bombs.
All right. You go and you check the scrolls and you open them up, and there's just a picture of Malric giving you that pulled down eye and stuck out tongue as you hear a click, but nothing happens.
Joke's on you, rat face.
I'm pretty sure the weapons are probably the exact same as Chase tries to pick up one of the crossbows.
You pick it up and it appears to be tied to some kind of a rope as it tugs and you hear a click, but nothing happens.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to come back and claim the weapons later. All right.
Well, you're probably gonna want. I'm gonna have you do this. Please roll for perception.
Just me or everyone?
You touched it, so I'll have you roll.
21.
21. Yeah, that crossbow that you picked up, it seems not quite right. It seems almost like it's fake.
Well, I mean, why blow up good weapons? I understand that. Okay, yep. This entire room is fucking junk. Well, we could probably turn a lot of this stuff into raw materials later, but okay.
Every scroll has his face on it. Every weapon appears to be nothing more than a toy.
All right. Check the doors.
Roughly how many scrolls?
Hundreds.
Hundreds? Okay.
Hundreds that just all have Malric's face on it. So, good job. If
Right.
literally anyone else tried to disarm that, things could have been different. But Jason was the one, so good job.
You
All
said
right.
clockwork. You said clockwork. I'm the man for the job.
That's true. I did kind of give that one up, didn't I? All right. So Chase, you take a look at your door, and that one appears to send you. Best way I can describe this one. That one seems to send you to a set of stairs. And there's another door. Whereas Careless, yours, you peek in and you see a couple of Inu. That they're not dressed like samurai or anything. They look to be more in everyday clothes, as there appears to be wall-to-wall machines and technology. Very unique machines and technology.
Hey, Chase? You might want to come take a look at this real fast. Technology.
Yep. Okay. He'll look in there. Does this match the room they're looking for?
Yes.
Okay. Slowly close the door. All right. Just because they look harmless-ish doesn't mean they don't have something in there that goes boom. So, do we rush? We can, again, I know we keep pushing the short rest things, but I don't want anybody getting KO'd early. So, do we rush them now, or do we take that short rest, or wait, or short rest now, or short rest after rushing these bums?
I think the main reason why I'm hesitant to short rest is that we don't know what's going to happen to this place after we take it.
Yeah.
All right, that's a fair enough assessment.
It's pretty funny how the guy that normally needs a short rest is not saying to take a short rest.
Understand. All right. Then let's announce ourselves. So
Ping so we can dump
I'm guessing it's this one right here.
That is correct. So describe to me how you enter.
Let us all get there first.
Actually, I'll describe the room as you enter before you describe to me how you enter. So, looking through the room and actually walking in, you find that there are 3 individual Inu, various different types. There are desks that are lined up near the door that have all kinds of paperwork on there. And there's another large desk that has more paperwork on there. All kinds of research and notes that you can't really tell what they are from a glance. But what's most important is what's lining this room, as it appears to be all kinds of mechanized controls and gadgets that seem both functional and yet strange in appearance. That there's different buttons and levers and glass tubes. In fact, there's more than just the tubes along the wall. There's also the large tubes that are in the center, where you can see that there are some things, both flesh and machine. You can see that there are some robot-looking hounds of sorts. There's a large suit of armor also inside of a tube. And then beyond that, there are these strange-looking tentacles that seem to be gripping hold of different creatures. They look like torsos, almost, that they're holding on to. Some of them Inu, some of them Kitsune. Beyond that, there is a set of stairs that go down. And finally, along the walls, you see what appears to be electrified cages, most of them emptied, though the bottom ones appear to have some kind of armor inside. How do you wish to enter the room?
Let's see. Do any of them look like they're near any form of switch or lever?
Roll me perception.
$13, but I will flash of genius that to an 18.
Okay. From looking around, looking at them closely, one of them is at a desk. He's sitting down and he's writing some things. The other one is at the other desk. He seems to be reading something. The only one that looks like he could possibly be near anything of importance is the one that's near the tubes in the center, as he appears to be standing next to what looks like some strange kind of control panel.
Over the side link. Should I knock out researcher? Should I knock out the guy in the middle? See if we can keep these two from activating anything.
Yeah, we'll all many of us will silently assist as possible.
Right. Let's see who was in the rest.
So B's the only one that we think is near anything potentially lethal.
That's what I see. If you want to roll a perception to see if there's anything I'm missing. You may do so.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm not going to. Like, if, because that's only a 14, so if there is, I don't see it.
Okay. Well, alright. So, I'm going to lead off with a sleep spell on B, if people want to react after that. Go ahead. So, I'm going to attempt to cast sleep on Researcher B. Roll me a Wisdom save 17, Kagato.
All right. The sleep spell goes off as he leans against the control panel and hits various things that don't seem to activate anything. And he slumps and falls to the ground, snoring.
Don't hit him. We have 1 minute. Go.
Wait, I shoot Inu Researcher C with my bow.
All right. Right in the middle as he turns to see the slumbering companion of his. Roll me that attack.
19 to hit.
Yep. There's a thunk as he looks down slowly to see the arrow piercing him. Roll me the damage.
Grand total is actually 20.
20? Yeah, that's enough. As he starts to stagger backwards and crashes into the cage that has one of those pieces of armor into it, slumping over. What's all that round? No.
Sword's coming
As the
down
third
on.
one gets a face full of Carolus' sword, maybe? I don't know what you're doing.
Here comes the sword.
Here comes the sword!
Oh, that's a miss. That's a 12. Let's try that at one more time.
That hits.
Oh, that actually hits. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Have armor.
they're civilians.
Well, they're researchers.
Alright.
They're less innocent.
13 slashing.
Well, yeah.
Max fire damage, so 25 in total.
So, Carolus, you come over as one of them's put to sleep, another one just gets an arrow into him. You go over to this guy and you take your flaming sword and you cut through him from head to crotch like a hot knife through butter. His fucking sides split open and one half lands on one side and the other half lands on the other side. The only reason there isn't blood everywhere is because you had enough fire on that giant sword to cauterize the wound before he even hits the ground.
Basically, lightsaber.
Okay, yeah, I said deal with him, not take out your pent-up aggression, Carolus. But good
What?
job.
I took care of him. Anyway, notes.
Well, hold on. All right, nothing's moving. Chase is going to come over, use some rope, tie him up, and drag him over to the desk.
I get him over to the desk.
And since sleep is now a concentration spell, Chase is just going to break concentration to wake the bastard up.
All right, this guy's dead, so. Good to have a nap every once in a while. Oh, I did waste a lot of time.
So,
Between a rock and a hard place there, aren't you, buddy? Pissed off Kitsune and the guy's tech you're ripping off.
Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. He just kind of cowers beneath the desk.
You might want to be
you're tied
very
up,
cool.
motherfucker. Pattern just drags him back out.
You might want to be very cooperative with us. My patience is rather thin.
Okay. What do you want to know? I only hear myself or my friends or my companions.
They're dead.
So if you want to,
Good.
if you want to join them, we're more than welcome to let you have that.
Okay.
Good.
So,
Let's-
first question: what is all this?
So this is a bunch of research that we're doing ever since the Malric's big discovery. So we're doing all. It's a small place, but we managed to do a lot of here. So like we have and he's stammering a lot. He's absolutely terrified. So I'll shorten it up. He describes that this is where they put together research for the robot clockwork dogs that Malric has been said to have, as well as clockwork armor. He points at each one in the corners, the ones that are currently being charged. And there's also one that is more fully complete, and that one is in red, that is in the tube behind you, Chase.
All right, how do we shut them off?
Well, they're not even shut on. So, there's a lever. There's controls next to each one that stops the power, and there's also the ones that lead to the or living organisms. You turn those off, and they stop getting fed.
Do you have any idea what experiment 6 is?
Oh, yes, experiment number 6. That was one of our greatest achievements. It was one of the volunteers. See? So, volunteer Inu, that was a soldier. He stepped up and we infused him with some of the things that we found in the place. Place below
the
us.
place that belongs to a very evil god that doesn't give a shit what you do.
That's nonsense. That belongs to Malric. As his discovery, and it's been able to grant him so much power and influence.
Okay, next question. How do we stop what stops the mechanisms from causing this place to shift around like a puzzle box?
Oh, right. I was explicitly told not to share that information.
Uh-huh.
And Kara's gonna kneel down. And I am explicitly allowed to. There were a couple of torturous rooms that I find very fascinating. I want to try them on you.
No, that's where they put the failures. No, I'm not like them. I'm not like you. I'm not saying you're a failure or anything. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Then answer the question.
I'm
Or
sorry,
I break out the
Lord
surgical
Malric.
tools.
They're all over the room. As he points to all of the canister-like objects, they all appear to have dials on top of each one, as they have some kind of a gas in them.
Pneumatic. I see.
Yes, just as he says.
Okay. All right. I should be able to fucking disable this.
Set it
Where
up
is
first
Mal-
for how we need it.
Yeah. First off, where is Malric's discovery?
The discovery is, well, beneath us. It's how we're flying.
Yeah, the Temple of Thera's Doom, yes.
I'm assuming that staircase over there takes us?
No, that staircase actually leads to, what was it? It was another room. It leads to, I think 22?
22. Chase will read through the book and see what 22 is supposed to be.
It's a room that today it sends it to another room of stairs. That if you go down those stairs, it leads you to another room with more stairs that go up, and then there's supposed to be another room there as well. Or
Okay.
I guess you shouldn't have figured that out by the book, but if you just peeked down there, you would have seen that.
Okay. Okay. 2 sections of stairs that go up. That's where we need to go next. Okay. So, yeah, So with all of this, Chase would be able to figure out how to make the configuration so that people could that we could just walk around easily to the best to where what we want to do, right, Kagato?
Well, doing it all willy-nilly wouldn't do much. You would change things, sure.
That's a fair point. All right. There's got to be some instructions on how to use this, because you probably have to train newbies. Where is it?
Instructions on the Nexus?
Mhm.
Yeah. It's on the table right there. We have to follow it every day. And it won't take you long to find something that looks a lot like what's lining the walls, as it is called the Nexus. And it shows you the original.
Mm-hmm.
And it also shows you every single combination of just twisting them to change which rooms tie up to which other rooms. And it's made to do so at Malric's command. And it must be followed to the letter every day, or else.
Just from a general, I don't know that.
What was that?
I don't know anything.
Like Chase will announce this stuff out. It's like, okay, all right. So, all right.
Okay, since you announced it,
Mm-hmm.
apologize for metagaming. Basically, this is how you actually shift everything around. It's manually shifted.
Mm-hmm.
So, you took care of the problem. We don't have to worry about it shifting on us anymore. Unless there is a way to automatically shift it. Is there?
I wish. No.
Okay.
So that problem is solved.
So what happens if we shift it to where we want it to be shifted and then we break everything?
Then that'd be
I thought
very
he
destructive, and we'd have to rebuild everything.
Didn't he just say we couldn't?
No, we can break the switches.
I know we can break them.
Oh,
just
no,
saying
it's-
we
I
can't
think-
change it.
No, he said we can't do it all willy-nilly, kind of thing. We can twist the dials, but we'd have to know. But since we now have the kind of blueprints, we can kind of determine what would be a good combination for us to change everything.
Oh, okay.
Why
Look,
would we break them? Aren't we supposed to be taking the motherfucker over?
We don't necessarily need to break them. We need to at least sabotage them so they can't be used against us right now. Yeah. So. Wait, did Akira announce anything about the treasure room?
What treasure room?
Didn't he get the note saying there was something about the treasure room?
That's you.
Was that me? Oh,
I just got the paint.
One of you have it.
Someone
Okay.
has something.
Okay.
Of
So
some
we'll go.
worth.
We'll go to that information. Okay. So you wouldn't happen to know where exactly how to get the treasure room, the treasure room to appear, would you?
The treasure room? Bunch of thieves you are. Yes, I know. It's in the one room that no one would dare to look. It's in the room with the showers.
You keep your treasure where you bathe?
No, the secret passage is in there. Well, we know where that is.
Oh, that's secret passage.
Yes.
Oh, so I did have that note.
Yes.
I was thinking about the one in the treasure chest.
No, that was a note about where the ring came from, kind of thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. You wouldn't happen to have knowledge on how to open that room, would you?
Oh, I do. It's
Look, I'll put your mind at ease. If you tell us you live, if you don't tell us, my cleric friend here will get it from you anyway. Because we are going to kill you, and then he's going to force you to answer with Speak with Dead.
Oh, I lose either way. I'm
Oh.
sorry, Lord Balric.
I'm about to say, or I can make this very painful because I know how to make sure you don't die.
Same. It'll be a nice, slow, painful time.
Okay. So, see, there's a trap in there that's set, and it's basically all the fountains leak out this chemical trap to burn intruders. But there's one stall that doesn't actually do that, and that's actually one that looks like it's old and rusted and broken. It's by design. You just try to use it anyway, and it opens up into the secret passage that takes you. Oh my God! Please don't hurt me.
Is there a way to go in there without activating the trap?
From here, we can turn it off.
And what would I need to do exactly?
He just lifts up a finger and slowly points over towards the desk as it just shakes and shakes.
Look
It's
for
over
whatever.
there, second drawer on the right.
Chase will go and open that, or the chest, the one by Carolus.
One by Carolus.
Okay, Chase will walk over there.
You know, I haven't really tasted wolf in quite a long while.
Chase will deactivate the trap.
Yep, you find basically a magical panel that's inlaid with different kinds of crystals, and these appear to be different kinds of traps that are set that were meant for you to stumble into, but you've managed to turn them off.
Okay. So. Alright. Well, we know where the shower room is right now. We can deposit our friend somewhere where we're sure his friends won't find him until after everything is finished up. We could go see if there's anything in that treasure room that might be helpful for the fight to come. And then move on from there. Or we can leave it till after we're done with all this.
Okay, let's go get the treasure.
I'm gonna just look at Akira and then look down at him and be like, do you care if this guy lives?
Do what you want. Even my blade is not. Even if I do stab him, my blade's not gonna satisfy.
Oh, it's okay. Have this poor son of a bitch just keep rolling wisdom saving throws until he fails. As Anaran just keeps doing Toll the Dead.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean, he'll eventually fail.
Hang on. Hang on, because he gets the prisoner gets the researcher gets a tap on his shoulder. 24 intimidate. Your robots. How do they breed?
They don't.
The clockwork samurais. How do you make them?
With parts.
Are they robots? Or
clockwork? I mean, once they've charged, then they run on their own and follow our instructions. In theory.
In theory.
It worked for the dogs.
How did you program the dogs?
It was all in the notes stuff we found that was given to us. Lorik seemed to have something that was able to do it, and we just followed the instructions.
So they can be reprogrammed.
I mean, theoretically.
You can do what you want with a Manoran, but it might be helpful to have at least one that's familiar with these things.
Sorry, I wasn't making myself clear. How do you power them? What's their core?
There's these pink gems that Malric gave us, and they're inside of them, and that's what powers them through electrical charge.
How do you turn them off?
Well,
These electrical thingies, how do you turn them off?
There's panels on each one. You just hit the off switch. You can't miss it, it's big and red. Boop. And it turns off.
Alright, we'll have to pull those gems out. But it's your lucky day! Anaran bashes him over the head with his shield to knock him unconscious.
And there's just stars and little fluttery birds surrounding his head as he's knocked unconscious.
You know, I was going to suggest that. I would suggest that we take him back to the room with the giant bat.
That thing's dead.
So, imagine him waking up to it.
Look, we're running out of time for both me and the elemental. We should probably pick it up a little bit.
Okay, Theo, it was a good attempt, but I should probably translate what she was getting at. Those gems. She was going to attempt to ask what those gems actually were, but the researcher, but that man on the floor probably wouldn't know. That's probably only going to be known to Mulric. But noticing a severe amount of empty cages, that's why the more humanoid-looking robots were a concern.
Yeah, we'll deal with those if we deal with those.
No, she's bad at speaking here. Very concerned that those pink rocks that he's talking about might be soul gems.
Or part of the mountain. That we've
They're part
already found
Equally
before.
possible.
They're
Equally
part of the
possible.
Actually, define soul gems. What do you mean by that?
Oh,
You mean,
fuck.
you mean
Are
there's
they
no-
turning the Kitsune prisoners into robots?
Oh. No, it wouldn't happen. I mean, I don't know. Unless the DM has anything otherwise, but
Yeah, well, that's what she was trying to find out. She's just bad at she's just bad at interrogation. I don't care.
Okay. I will put this at ease. They're supposedly in these clockworks, right, Kagato?
The gems? Yes.
Chase is going to go over and check the samurai. Is it one of the gems from the mountain?
Yes and no. It's one of the gems, but altered.
Okay, they've been corrupted. I see.
Okay.
We're gonna have to have them purified before taking them back to the elemental anagram.
Yep,
We don't want.
that's what we're gonna
32
do.
Arcana. Corrupted how? Magically?
They have been magically corrupted using magic that is from a severe dark force. And since they are a combination of essentially a heart of a primordial that has been corrupted, it has some unique power behind it. Considering you rolled a 32, I will say that your inquiries seem very likely.
Okay.
Or in other words,
technically-
they're giving off very similar vibes as soul gems.
So
Yeah,
we're technically both right, but yeah, okay. They are. from the mountain.
Bell's not even going to say anything yet. He's just going to walk over and kill the researcher.
Oh, geez.
He's just going to walk over, kill him, and then he's going to explain they're soul gems, at least partially. And we haven't found any live prisoners.
Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. That's.
Go get the fuck. No, well, first arrange everything, and then we go get the treasure.
All right. So, you arrange it in the way that you want, which means that I'm assuming you want to make sure that you have the fastest way possible. So, I'm going to make the assumption, you can say otherwise, that you've arranged it to where now the door that Carolus and Evelyn are at will lead you directly to the showers room, whereas the downstairs leads to another room. Would I be correct in assuming so?
Something like that, yes.
All right. So, if that being the case, since you already know the trick, we're going to jump ahead. You already have found yourselves in the shower room. You've already disarmed it, so it's just a bunch of showers. You find the one that has the bottom open up once you turn essentially the faucets, and it leads to a ladder. And that ladder leads you to a room that is just covered from head to toe in all different kinds of treasures. Most specifically, soul coins.
Well, we just unloaded a shit ton of these.
Mine.
Whatever he can grab, he'll grab.
Yeah, it's not
what else
just soul coins. There are treasure chests in there too, but this isn't like gold, silver, copper, and such for the material plane. This is all Feywild type stuff. So you got a whole bunch of soul coins. There's some crystallized wishes and such, but it's mostly soul coins.
Any
Okay.
items?
Yes,
Nope.
there are treasure chests. I'm going to say that there are 3 treasure chests that have something that is not just more soul coins.
Well, this one's pretty obvious.
As he's just Pac-Manning around.
Anaran will just give it a quick look-see for anything hidden on the chest, any trap.
There does not appear to be any traps or locked pieces in here.
Alright, so like Wind Waker, he just opens the top.
I teleported the dead body in here. Let me take care of that. He's dead. All right. So inside of this chest right here, you find that there is 3 bottles that are all nicely snug inside the glass holding some kind of liquid is very like crystal. It's almost like the bottles themselves have some decent value to them. Can't quite tell though.
Chase.
Yeah, already here.
Shaky.
Yeah, Chase just looks at him. He pretty much can quickly identify what these are.
All right. They are potions of advantage.
All right, got 3 more of those.
So 3 of them? I'll add them to the party loot.
Yep. So we already have 1, so that makes 4. Okay. All right. What else? Is that treasure chest? Is the treasure chest itself glowing at all? Like that one we found in Barcelos's?
It is indeed, actually.
Popping that in there too. So
this appears to be the same, very tight.
All right. Well, Ryudo's getting 2 of these things now. He's gonna be double happy. Or we save the second one for when he's been a grump and we can give it to him as a surprise. All right. What else did we find here, Kagato?
All right. So inside another one, you see what appears to be a coin. This one isn't anything like any of the other coins that you've seen. This one is a little bit more unique. This one is large, almost like a silver dollar.
Mm-hmm.
And it has the same face on both sides of essentially what looks like, best I could describe it, is like a wrestler posing.
Mm-hmm.
This wrestler a goddamned elephant?
Yes, in fact it is.
Oh, he's a fanboy. Got it. There's some blackmail material.
All right. That'll take a look. Anything else?
Yes, there is a morning star.
Okay. So, when we got everything we got, we can throw all the extra stuff in the portable hole. Akira can get his own little personal supply. And I guess we should set up for where we need to go next, people. Which is, I guess, one of the staircases.
Well,
You technically have control, so you can control it to have your way out.
This is fair. This is true.
And since we have control, technically now we'd be safer to take that short rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, other food for thought means we can send someone to check the to recheck the one of the entryways, see if our side has won enough of the battle to spare some guards for the control room.
That's a good point.
I can contact Leslie if you want.
I just meant poking our head out because there was fighting happening before we went in. So,
But he has a sending stone to her. He can just ask her right now.
That's true.
Go ahead, Kara. Let's ask.
Yeah, he's gonna take the sending stone out and say, "Hey, honey, can you do me a favor? How's the fight looking outside, real fast?"
Things are going strangely well.
Strangely well. I don't like the way that's said. Oof, that doesn't put a good taste in my mouth.
I mean, the fights. I mean, it's still a brawl. I mean, we're doing great ourselves. Lawless Units really pulling their weight, but I don't know if we're just that good or if Malric's forces are just that bad.
Just gonna look at Chase. I don't like the sound of that at all.
Okay.
Anyway, if it's going well enough we might be requesting some people to be guards for certain rooms. Do you think that's all right?
Well, I think we have a few that we could spare. Hey, anybody out there that's bored? And there's just a couple of, like, you hear different, like, trends and fairies and elves just being like, yeah, kind of run out of enemies over here.
Oh,
All
good.
Yeah,
Have
you'd
them
think that he
act
would
as
have
our
a bigger
guards.
army than this.
That, or he's holding the rest of the army back. I don't like that idea at all, but send a couple of them to be guard positions at these locations. Gonna be taking our time out here. Yeah, I must try to talk. I can't talk now, apparently.
I know, that's just like you. You're stressed.
I missed you too, honey. Anyway, I'll contact you if we need you.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, there's still a few that we're trying to deal with here, but they're just being blown away pretty easily, so I'm sure we'll be able to catch up soon, hopefully.
All right, if something happens, you let us know, okay?
Of course, we're going to let you know.
All right, talk to you later, honey. Love you.
Love you.
Click. All right, we got some guards coming. I don't
Okay.
like the fact that apparently they're just getting mauled over easily out there.
Yeah.
That's probably because they were prepping to unleash these kill droids. So,
That or Morik's holding the real advanced forces back with him.
He might have some of those up at operational. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
we can't do anything about it either way, so no sense worrying about it.
Well,
Okay. We need next. Okay. We have control of the thing. Our next step is getting to the Nemesis. That's our next stage.
right.
At this point, it would be too late for him to learn anything useful, so we can start figuring out if he's actually done anything. Well, if he moved anything, we'll find out, and he'll be too late for him to move anything again.
Fair. Okay. So option
You guys
is
want to leave?
just saying, yeah. The two options. We're just still okay. Give us a moment. Do we want to just keep going, or do we again? I keep pushing this, but like since we have now controlled the mechanism, as Charles said. Do we want to have our character take a short rest, or do we want to keep pushing a little bit further?
I think we need to take that short rest now, so me and Akira can have something back for our slots in general, and for the
The
rest
heavy
of the week,
fights are
back.
going to be coming up soon, so yeah.
Okay, it's a couple of votes.
I
for yes.
mean, I'm of the opinion of actually clear a path to the boss room before doing that, but that's like it's whatever you guys want to do.
We have
Technically,
other ways.
Hold
Sorry,
on.
go ahead.
think of it this way, because one, we are going to get a short rest before the boss fight room. That's going to be a big fact. But no, technically we were supposed to get at least a couple times the short rest. We just never took it. So as I said, I just wanted to at least have control of the shifting rooms. We do. I'm all for the short rest now.
Okay.
All right. I
And-
think that Evelyn
and
and
what-
Haley would be okay with that.
Go ahead, Charles. You're speaking.
One question to the DM. How much time will have passed now?
I'd say grand total, you've been probably doing this for 30 minutes.
Okay, we take it. He said our short rest would be a 10-minute short rest, so that would give 20 minutes left on the elemental.
Well, that's on top of the 35 that you already stated we'd burned, right?
Oh, so, okay. So the first 10 to 15 is when you ask that. And then it's been about another 15 to 20 since then.
Okay.
So it's been about 30 to 35 minutes grand total.
Okay.
Okay.
We got about
so
20.
I still have time for my giant form, at least.
So. Yeah, Elemental's taking a beating, but he doesn't have much left in the tank. So. If you have only like 5 to 10 minutes left on him, that would probably be enough for one more fight, and that's fine. If we take the short rest.
So, everyone's going to take a short rest. Do I hear any
Just so
objections?
you know, I have to leave in 20 minutes.
That's fine. We're nearing the end. So you guys take a short rest, and then afterwards, you guys wanted to go to Malric's room, right?
Go towards the Nemesis, where we think the Nemesis is. Yeah.
That's where. Yeah,
Yeah.
Malric's room.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, we're
Then-
just confirming that he's moved it to there?
Trust me, you're going to want to go there
Okay.
because it's essentially the pathway forward.
We will take the assisted acceleration here to avoid time burnage. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
Malric's room.
because otherwise, basically, unless you guys are like, we're gonna just leave and go back the way we came, and then at that point, you'd learn that you would have to still go where you were needing to go.
Okay. That's fine. Short rest, and then we'll head to Malric's room, and we'll wrap up the session there.
Yeah. So, I am going to move over here. And I need everyone to get their character ready to move them back to the original map. Right here.
Oink.
Good lord, that's so far. Wow.
Hmm.
I thought we swapped maps. I didn't know that we teleported all the way over there. Okay.
Yeah.
All the way up there.
Oh yeah, change my resilience. That back.
I got my accent surge
Oh,
and
up
got the
there.
sword back.
I'll look inside the building.
Waiting until everyone's here.
Evelyn, what's the column look like?
Huh?
Looking straight at the column.
That'd be the direction I was to ATP.
I think I'm the. Let's see. No, Bell's also having to drag characters.
I'll help out with that.
Yeah, I don't have Solid Squeaker out, but he's following, quote unquote,
Gotcha.
Mhm.
slinking the shadows.
Okay.
All right, I'll take Theo if
Mhm.
Bell wants to just take himself.
Yeah. Sure.
I'll be the pinger this time.
That is a
It's a long way.
clearly.
And it's a bit up.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I gotcha. I'll take you up there.
Oh, I see it.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
All right.
What?
Hold on a second. There it is. Okay. All right. So You go up the stairs and you find that there is a barrier along the outside. This place could have only been accessed by that labyrinth that you just went in. Right now, you see that below you, a lot of the forces, Malric's forces, have actually indeed been wiped out. The forces of Viren just seem bored.
Yeah, I'm not liking this chase at all.
Well, he's also messing around with Dune stuff. They tend to Malric may not even care if his own people live or die.
This is another reason to take him out.
Alright. Let's find a way in. Let's find the door to this place, I think.
There is one door, and you are on the way.
Yep. Indeed. Here you are. Okay. Alright.
All right, you're at the door.
So, do we want to go in or save the reveal for next week, people?
There's enough time for you guys to do it this time.
Okay.
You have definitely enough time.
If
All right.
everybody else is cool with that, I'm down for it.
The
Let's
door
just get 'em
does
moving.
not appear to be locked. Probably because that barrier was the lock.
Teleport belt. Teleport. Yeah. All right.
Listen,
Open the next door.
You open the door, and inside appears empty. Though it does appear to be someone's room. You have before you stairs made of marble that lead to a floor that's higher. There are several seats, a table, a bed, large. There's a study area with decorative armor statues and swords, with books and all kinds of strewn about pages. There is also one other room that appears to be closed off. This one with a door that appears unique based off of compared to the others. This one gives off a magical effect.
I take it these trapdoors are just for effect, or
They are
Fine.
just for effect, yes.
Okay.
I thought it led somewhere, and they do not.
Okay. Second level, locate object. Seeing as I've gotten somewhat familiar with it, his nemesis.
You can tell that the only thing that is giving off any sort of ping is beyond that door that is in front of Carolus.
That door. Beyond it.
Okay.
Hey, we just need to get it open.
I wanna check something. You guys do that. I'm gonna check something real quick.
All right. Thalma, do you think you can dispel this?
Door. Never mind. Another door.
There's a door there?
Yes, there is.
Oh, ignore it.
Okay.
Spell what?
Over here. This door has magic lock on it, I think. You did say it was magical, did you not, Kagato?
I did say it was magical, yes.
$32 Arcana.
This is powered by pure dark magic, an ancient dark magic.
What ancient dark magic? Because Bell's actually historically studied such things.
All right. Then, yeah, you would be able to tell that this door is powered by darkness based around the abyss.
I literally speak that language. All right, so,
All right, even better. So, based off of your history, you've seen the markings of this door as you can take a look into the eyes of the skeleton as what you would probably have come to expected has been laid bare, glowing faintly, almost acting like pupils, are red glowing spirals, the symbol of Therisdune.
it's just going to be an offhanded comment that he's going to make, but in Abyssal, he's just, I swear to God, if this door's about to ask me what the color of the night is, all right, so I guess I'm working on cracking this.
All right.
Do you want me to make a different, do you want me to make another roll, or?
You don't have to. You can attempt to just open it if you want to.
If I can bypass the arcane lock on it like I did before, yeah.
All right. You attempt to open the door as the mouth opens up and speaks to you. Bear your hatred.
Might need a translation for what that's supposed to mean. I'm the most hateful, like, cause and I am speaking aloud to the door in its language. Like, might need a translation for what that means. I'm one of the most hateful individuals you will find.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Look at you. Who or what do you hate the most?
Gonna make a quick insight of 18. I'm just looking around. It doesn't appear that anyone in the group understands a word I'm saying, do they?
The only person that can is upstairs.
I've used this language so infrequently that that the character himself is not sure if anyone else actually speaks Abyssal.
Fair enough.
That's why he's looking around, and that's why I'm asking. Does it look like anybody can understand a word coming out of his mouth right now?
No. Continue.
Okay. Me.
The truth shall set you free. But what do you intend to do about it?
Burn.
Very well. True hate will lead you through. And I definitely sense that hatred in you. As the door suddenly opens, you find this room, not a torch in sight, complete darkness. Although, one step forward, with any kind of light or lantern that you might have, illuminates the walls scratched on every single inch of this marble is just Sylvan words for hate, kill, rip, tear, murder. Hate, hate, hate. And then there's a chest on the inside.
I'll pop it open.
Inside this chest, you find two things. One is large, one is small. Which do you look at first?
Guess I'll look at the smaller object.
The small object appears to be some kind of old parchment that is torn and has some kind of written code upon it.
And the large object?
The large object is the back of what appears to be a canvas.
The back of a canvas.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
I'm mostly fishing out something, so I'm delaying something. There we go.
So,
here we go.
Like,
All
this
right.
isn't just a flip it over, is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, what's on
like
the
I
other
said, I
side
was
of it?
purposely delaying it because I was trying to pull it out.
Oh, okay.
In D&D Voiceless Chat, I posted something. As I also play this. Erase, delete. On it is what appears to be some kind of a painting dedicated to some kind of a fairy. This fairy is some sort of a magical silhouette of shadow in the sky, placing stars all around. And for those that are watching, I'm going to put this image down for you all to see it. That painting, however, has large scratch marks digging into it, tearing from corner to corner. The face is unrecognizable, but based off of what you've seen and heard, you know exactly who this is.
I'll swipe that cipher real quick and then take the painting out here. And just I'm not even gonna look at her. I'm just, as I pass by, I'm just gonna push the painting off onto Kaylee. I'm not even looking at her.
He hated her from the beginning.
You're a little quiet there, Bun. What did you say?
He hated her from the beginning.
Very start.
And I thought that the Drowned King was the one who did it.
They all do.
Well, this is just another reason to fucking kill him even more.
because of hatred.
Nobody hates for no reason, though.
True, but I don't know. Something just doesn't add up. From what it sounds like, Nami wasn't testable for the wrong reasons. Maybe it was just jealousy, hatred?
Or rejection.
He's a werewolf, right? As far as we can
Yes.
tell. Moon and the
Question.
stars are their guiding code. She abandoned them.
Question, Kagato.
What's up?
Seeing as this has to do with hatred, is Wrath awake?
Oh yeah, like Wrath is big time awake. The second that door opened, he was probably the most awake that he's been in a long time.
So, Anaran's just leaning against the wall pillar. Half of his hair is on fire. And he's just staring.
Yeah, it's just like this entire room was just a room that was just full of hate and malice, and now that the door's open, it's just flooding out. Especially once that chest was open.
Could he figure out this, the type of hatred that's connected to this?
Explain.
Jealousy, competitive hatred, Just-
Hmm.
hatred that has no real source.
It has a
Right.
source, but you can't really discern it. However, I will give you a chance. I'm going to need you to, and only you can do this.
Mhm.
This is going to need to be, I am going to say this is going to be history, a history of the hatred.
Dick. Could I not use insight instead?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay. Well,
What does he have to roll?
I have to roll a history, which is a +0.
History.
No,
Yeah.
number.
If you can roll above a 15, then I will give you some extra.
Do I at least get advantage from Wrath?
No. But I will
Rat's
give
the only
you
thing
a-
enabling the check.
Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd ask because this is gonna fail horribly. All right, guidance, because there's. Here we go. Yeah, no, a 2
Yeah.
with a +0. So. Alright.
I have 2 pointed questions because I have I'm beginning to form an idea, but I need a refresher on I need an answer to one question, a refresher on another. First, the cipher that the little code I picked up, 30 investigation.
All right. It appears to be, especially, well, I would say you could have had advantage because you had Theo there. And it appears
I
to
have
be
advantage on investigation anyways.
Yeah. So it appears to be Sylvan music sheets. Or at least half of it.
What's the song?
It doesn't seem to have a name. And it's not a song that you've heard of.
Given his history with performance, but I can read this sheet music. What's the melody supposed to be? Is what I'm.
The melody is a song that I would have to pull up on YouTube and somehow cut that in half.
Huh.
I guess I
Well,
don't really
you don't have
understand
to-
what you're kind of asking here.
Yeah, Bell. We know that the nemesis is a sheet of music.
That's fine. Okay, so well, move on for we'll move on for now. My refresher question. What were all of the people presumably working with the Drowned King? What were all their races again?
The ones that were working with the Drowned King, there were the Bullywugs.
Yeah, this whole alliance, the Bullywugs, Mulric, them.
There's the Bullywugs, the Inu, the Owl folk, and from what you understand, some Sea folk.
They're all creatures of the night. That's their connection. They're all creatures of the night under the guiding light of the moon and the stars. These are all Aurora's former subjects.
So Tharizdun tore them apart.
Earned her when she disappeared on them. Tharizdun turned that into resentment and then hate. He did not hate her from the start. They don't understand why she left. That's my educated guess.
Excuse Mulrix. I don't think that will excuse his behavior at all.
I don't think it excuses any of their behavior.
The emotion.
It doesn't, but remember, we've seen what these gems do to what just these gems have done to people. What happens when when the god responsible for those is directly looking at you.
He is taking the baseline negativity and enhancing it to a degree that no one would be able to resist. Not normally.
The best thing to do now for them is just, ironically and posthumously, put them out of their misery.
It always leads back to him! It always leads back to him! This is all his fault! And she throws the canvas on the ground. Raven? Aurora? Everyone? It's all his fault!
Anaran just grabs it.
And Careless will just gently pick up Kaylee and hold her in a hug. Yeah. He's gonna pay for it.
No, he won't.
Damn it.
The best you can do is stomp out those he infects. Him alone, no mortal will touch him. He's just looking at it. I wonder. Sometimes the most ferocious of furies is once the most passionate of love. He'll just tenderly, which is very uncharacteristically of when Anaran and Wrath are synced up, just tenderly roll it up and just set it on the table.
All right. So it's in tatters, but still together. Just the big gaping gashes scrawled across.
In fact, you'll just take it and put it in one of the pouches.
All right.
Now, I think it's time to remove this infection.
That being said, as we're about to wrap up for the evening, Chase, meanwhile, you'd had gone up the stairs and you found another set of doors. Doors similar from what was downstairs, though you weren't aware. These, as you step forward, you hear twin voices this time, as they seem to speak to you. Bear your hatred.
He looks up with tears in his eyes. Myself.
They open the doors. And inside, you see another grisly sight. There are bones everywhere. Every single one appears to be that of kitsune variety. In the center is a ring of skulls. That ring of skulls making way to what appears to be a portal.
The way forward's up here, people. Akira, brace yourself. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, we'll say this is taking the rest of the air elemental's time. That we'll delete. We don't have to delete him right now. We'll just leave him there for time being.
Okay.
That being said, Tama, could you please show me the music score so that we both can know about it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that music score is torn from top to bottom rather than from side to side. So it appears as gibberish. It's unable to be put together in a full melody, not even the beginning of it. Only a few notes before it's the next line and the next line. But not only that, there are lyrics to this. Somebody needs to sing.
Son of a bitch.
That's why it's both you and I. Anaran, being very proficient with music now, can he fill in the gaps?
Like, are you trying to fill in the gaps for, like, the words?
Both.
No. It's far too daunting to make an assumption. I'm just going to be honest with you, because this is something that you're going to need the other half of the piece. You could try, of course, to put it together, but I can't guarantee you that the words are going to be the same as what's absolutely needed. So,
and the musical part.
Oh, the musical part? I guess it's the same thing. With it being only half of it, the other half could be anything that fits.
Alright, whatever.
We need Finian.
What the fuck is Finian
Yeah.
gonna do unless he suddenly has conveniently the other half?
It's
He might
possible, but
Well, actually, I'm not.
Or,
That,
yeah,
that was
that he
that was
would-
that was that
Alright,
was
you're
out
not
of
here.
that was me out of character saying it.
I mean, we'll have to find the other half, but What strikes me is he locked the music for this away instead of outright destroying it.
He can't. It's eternal. As long as he's alive, it will exist.
The song's eternal, the instruction manual for it, not necessarily.
Depends, I guess, on how it was decreed when he became an archfey. Because it could be that the physical copy cannot be truly destroyed. Ripped apart, I guess, is perfectly fine. But not destroyed.
Probably, but the wrong. I think the wrong face is here for this problem.
No. The right face is here. It's just not a pretty scene no matter what.
Okay. This leads to where Malric is hiding. We should get Finian here. He needs to help confront his father. But we'll handle that in a little bit. Because I think this is probably a good time to wrap up.
I agree. Yeah, this is the time because Bud needs to leave, and I just wanted this to be the thing that we ended on.
Mm-hmm.
So, for those of you watching, thank you all very much for being here, and we will see you next week. For the time to face Malric is here.